The world is lazy, but you and me, we're just crazy. So when I'm with you, I have fun. Yeah, when I'm with you, I have fun. Yeah, when I'm with you, I have fun. Yeah, when I'm with you, I have fun. The world is lazy, but you and me, we're just crazy. So when I'm with you, I have fun. Yeah, when I'm with you, I have fun. Yeah, when I'm with you, I have fun. Yeah, when I'm with you, I have fun. Ever since I was a little girl, my mama always told me there'd be boys like you. So when I'm with you, I have fun. Yeah, when I'm with you, I have fun. Yeah, when I'm with you, I have fun. Yeah, when I'm with you, I have crush a bit, little bit, roll it up, take a hit, feeling lit, feeling like 2 a.m. summer night. I don't care, hands on the wheel, driving drunk, I'm doing my thing, rolling the Midwest side now, living my life, getting out jeans. People told me slow my roll, I'm screaming out, fuck that, I'm gonna do just what I want, and there ain't no turning back. If I fall, if I die, know I lived it to the fullest. If I fall, if I die, know I lived and made some bullets. I'm on the pursuit of happiness, and I know everything that shines ain't always gonna be gold. Hey, I'll be fine once I get it, and I'll be good. So tell me what you know once I get it, I'll be good. Out on the pursuit of happiness, and I know everything that shines ain't always gonna be gold. Hey, I'll be fine once I get it, I'll be good. I'm on the pursuit of happiness, and I know everything that shines always gonna be gold. Hey, I'll be fine, yeah, and I'll be good. Oh, hey, oh, yeah, oh. I'm on the pursuit of happiness.
Matt!
Yeah?
Update day!
What?
New Wii titles.
What? I'm in the bathroom.
Update day for the Wii shopping channel. It's funny because normally they do it at midnight, but it's like 11. It's like 11:15. What time is it in Japan? Fucking turn that up. I love that grooving. What kind of music is that? Like a bossa nova beat? Makes me really want to just croon it. This is such a danceable song. You know what we should do? We should write a song for our act with titles of Wii games.
Oh, I like it. I like it.
Because everybody knows about the Wii Shopping Channel,
Yeah.
and everybody loves to shop on it every Wednesday. So what we'll do is we'll write a theme song for the Wii Shopping Channel. Watch this. Watch this. You can sing to the titles of the Super Mario RPG, Super Mario 3, Mega Man, Neo Turf Masters, Breakin' Star. You know what I mean, Jared?
Yeah.
Like every start, you say the lyrics of the.
Let me try. Super Mario RPG, Sonic the Hedgehog, Donkey Kong 3, Adventures of Lolo 1 and 2, King's Knight, Dig Dug, Juman Fu, Harvest Moon.
Did you write this song?
Link Puzzle Pokemon. Toe Jam and Earl and Panic on Funkotron. Castlevania, Fatal Fury, Ninja Judge, Mario Comet, Razor Blazing, Lasers, Basis Loaded, Mega Turrican, Cybernator, Rolling Thunder, Dynastic Hero, Bubble Bobble, Double Dragon, F-Zero.
I get it. You memorized the song.
Zero X and Donkey Kong Jr. Math, Ninja Gaiden 1, Ninja Gaiden 2, Ninja Gaiden 3. Cruising USA.
Wow! No!
Anyway, that's the guy that directed the Dirties. And also Black Fairy. And many other things. And Tony.
Why is he screaming at me? Why is his shirt coming off?
That's the guy who did it. That was him.
What would you do? What would you do if Matt Johnson just started running at you with in various states of undress?
Thank you, Ben. And hello, chat. On that
Would you be
note,
upset, intimidated, scared, turned on?
what was I was about to say? What was it that that Lucas Cruikshank once said? What was it, Fred?
I love Star Wars.
Thank you. Scare-roused. I don't know. Was that a thing in Fred? I don't know.
I know it is in Futurama.
Oh.
Yeah, Futurama, yeah.
Scary door.
Very real.
Oh yeah, true. That was scare-roused, wasn't it?
It's very real and very valid.
You're walking down some sort of alleyway.
Alleyway.
Might be some sort of cat, or maybe it's just a shadow, or it's a ghost at the other side.
I think they gotta give us a speeding ticket for how many bits we just zoomed through.
Again, but again, we were saying it while we were playing that for all this lovely audience out there. We love that's us shopping a bit. Is the Wii shop video.
We do that shit all the time.
Oh, absolutely. That's us constantly. That's why I relate to it.
Interrupted by dodgeball sound effect every once in a while.
Every once in a while, exactly. Exactly, you get it. And occasionally a break. Occasionally a wedding to officiate. Speaking of, hello, I'm back now.
Hi, chat.
Hello, chat. We're here.
How were you all behaving yourselves when we weren't around?
No. I bet you they weren't. I bet you they.
What's that stain on the carpet?
Oh my god.
Move the rug. You think we wouldn't notice?
Do I want to
I have an alibi.
Okay.
I was on Black Cat's stream, and her stream is family friendly.
Oh.
I could not curse at all, even though I messed up once.
I'm sure. Likely story.
I can't believe Paleo Steno curses.
I remember, I think it was at HarmonyCon, we had one that was supposed to be PG, because we had it in like the middle of the day, and the first word out of my mouth, I think, was shit.
I believe that's correct.
Yeah,
yes.
that's what I said. I said shit.
I do remember that. Yes. Wasn't there some?
Or was it damn? One of those.
What was it? I think there was one where I just straight up said fuck on like main stage on Sunday morning of Winnie, if I remember right.
That wasn't during Ponify after we were hungover, was it? It wasn't at like Winnie.
Was it not? I actually can't remember now. I mean,
It might have been.
This was many
I
watch.
know somebody
ago.
did say fuck during the Ponify movie panel. I know somebody did because I heard it.
Who said?
It's probably me.
It was probably me. Let's agree that it was both of us.
At the same time, in front of the child in the cow costume.
the child that wouldn't stop heckling you.
That would not stop heckling me.
They just got to talking shit.
He was talking shit that whole time.
He was in a cow costume and decided to talk shit to me.
It was great.
The balls on this kid.
It was great.
You should just stood in front of him and go like, I'm taller than you.
I mean, to be clear, I would have hated it, but it was very funny. Man, we really don't miss a beat, huh? Welcome back.
We're back.
We'll be
We're
back.
back, baby.
Season 2.
it's a
Or
long.
something.
How long was the first season?
I don't know. Where are the writers? Are we unionized yet?
No.
Okay.
No.
Man, cup noodles, goldfish, an oatmeal bar, and a cookie, and an orange soda going crazy in my tummy right now.
Ooh, an orange soda. I think I
Ooh.
know where that came from.
Orange soda.
And I already drank all of those.
Oh, never mind.
I ate those food.
I mixed those with vodka. That's delicious.
Honestly, Fanta and vodka is a very good combo.
Ooh.
It is.
Huh. Toffee was
Cheap vodka, of course.
Toffee was saying it would have been less surprising if we'd swore during Mastodons. You know, which very fair. Well, I
think we
think
wanted to. We were just at a loss for words.
it's true. I think speaking of that, I think Paleo, you ended up showing that on one of your streams after Winnie, didn't you?
Yeah, I showed it on my stream, so like a lot of my chat knows about it now.
Let's go. That thing is just baffling. I love that more people know about it. It's such a strange cultural artifact.
We need more. Give us more Mastodon.
You want more Mastodons? Do we want that?
Yes.
Okay.
Sure.
You know what?
Show us Mastodon genitalia. Where's the
I
rule
love-
E621 of the Mastodon show?
That was not where I thought that sentence was going, but you know what? Fair.
I love a mastodon.
God. I was gonna say, we take 1 week off. We don't miss a beat, do we? Don't miss a single beat.
I was
we were
repressed.
warming up. The engines were sputtering when we started.
I didn't have any
Pre-stream.
outlet. What was I supposed to do?
It's true.
Workshop bits in the mirror.
What do you do when I leave?
A
Wait for you to come back.
A masked. I love a masked. A masked.
That's what the point of the mask is. I don't know.
Doing a stand-up routine in the mirror.
It's great. It's great. It's great. It's great to be back here with y'all. It's great to be back watching movies together, even though we were already what was it? Y'all were watching movies last Sunday, wasn't it? While I was at the wedding, y'all were still watching movies. Y'all missed it that much, huh?
We did do this off-stream thing, yes. We watched Monsters vs. Aliens. Yeah, actually, you know what? Everyone who was watching that is here on stream. So what did we think of Monsters vs. Aliens?
Oh boy, are we doing this now? Go for it.
I forgot
think
that
that's-
Hugh Laurie was in it.
Yeah, right? That's
I
fascinating.
never thought I would want more Stephen Colbert in a movie.
One of the best parts of the movie, for sure. I think the Ginormica unknowingly awakened something in me all those years ago, and
You like giant women?
Oh yeah, I was. I think you and me, Ben, we were like screaming at him, going like, "Why the fuck would you turn her down? What the
Yeah,
hell is wrong with you?"
what a weak little man.
weak.
Honestly,
Coward.
Honestly, fair.
Actually, I think we determined it wasn't even the fact that she was big and giant. It was his ego, and now that she's
Yeah.
not like a subservient housewife type that he couldn't subjugate, now he wasn't interested anymore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we pivoted
Nah,
into
he's a
talking about the
pussy.
manosphere for some reason.
As one does, you know.
Paul
As
Rudd's
one does.
character. No, wait. Was it Paul Rudd's character?
It was
Who
Paul Rudd. It was Paul Rudd.
Was it Paul
Yeah.
Rudd in Monsters
Yeah, it
vs.
was.
Aliens?
Yeah, it was.
Fascinating.
And how ironic Ant-Man doesn't like a giant woman.
There it is.
That's what they pay. Those are the jokes we get paid the big bucks
These
for.
are the jokes. These are the jokes.
I just got an extra $5 just injected directly into my savings account.
It's good to be back. I know I've said that already, but it is very good to be back. It was fun officiating a wedding for the first time. everyone has been asking how that went. It went very well. I thought, at least. It was funny constantly being walked up to by people who would be like, "Oh, you did a great job at the ceremony." I'm like, "Thanks." They're like, "Yeah, I'm Brittany Ackerman's father." It's like, "Oh." God.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Yeah, exactly.
I'm being perceived.
Right.
Can
exactly.
I call you Dad?
Oh, I don't think I would have gotten away with that. No.
I would have tried. If it were me, I would have been like, "Thanks, Dad," and then I'd walk away very quickly before you could stop me.
Well, we are indeed. It was great. As I said, it was. I felt more honored than any doing that than any panel stream. Not that I'm honored with every stream we ever do, but it was very important. It was an honor. Glass clink. Someone drinking or eating or both.
Oh my God! Why did that come through, Crisp? You're useless.
Didn't think we'd notice, but we did.
That man is playing Galaga.
See, perceptive like that.
Always.
But yes, we are back. It's great to be back, and I am here as always, joined by Ban Quo.
Hi.
What you been up to, Ban?
It might sound a little different because I've moved since the last time I was here on stream.
Ooh.
Echo.
Or it might not sound different at all because I didn't move, maybe. You'll never know. Did I? Didn't I? Ooh.
I don't know if he moved.
Do you think that that's going to be like one of those things where people on Reddit can find out exactly what your address is based on the echo in your room?
Is that a thing?
No. So at one point, people kept tracking down where something or somebody was just based off of like the most ridiculous shit. Like,
Right.
it could be a camera pointed at the sky and they would see a single
The cloud
plane and they're like,
patterns.
yeah, the cloud patterns
Right.
and shit. They would straight up just do that to find somebody's address.
Right,
It was
right.
absurd.
I just
Jeez.
don't think anyone cares about my address, so I think I'm fine.
Yeah,
Neither
nobody
me.
cares about that part of the country anyway.
People love your Spider-Gwen outfit, by the way, Melody.
Thank you. Pop was pointing it out at the beginning. He's like, "Are you going to want to change that before stream?" And I was like,
No.
because I am Spider-Gwen. And also, Trans Night, kind of. Redemption.
Known trans film The Dirties, directed by Matt Johnson. No, I mean, while we're speaking to you, welcome back, Melody. Melody, how are you doing after this week off and week back?
It's been all right. Last week was it was annoying and rough at my new job, and I hated it. But I have had a good weekend so far, even if like it's been stressful as I've been working on Everfree. Prep, please come to Everfree. Come watch my set with Thrak.
Everfree's really close. God,
Everfree is real. I don't want to talk about it.
I know. It's okay. I'm not going
I
to
think-
Everfree.
Yeah, nobody here is going to Everfree aside from me, but I will be there, and me and
We'll
my
be
wife
there.
will have stickers. You could say hi to us.
Have you seen this mare?
Yes.
Come perceive the mares, and then let us leave because sometimes people follow us. Don't do that. It's weird. I want to go to lunch.
Be normal. Be normal.
Be normal
Please.
to the mares, please.
I'm begging you.
Don't need to... But great to have you both back, and also joining once again.
Algernon's going to Everfree. I did not know that. Yippee.
Algernon is also joining tonight. It's Paleo Steno. Welcome back, Paleo. How are you doing on this Sunday night?
Hello, I'm good.
Nice, short, simple,
Yeah.
to the point.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. No, honestly, I respect it. We also have, later this evening, we'll be joined by Nevalin. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to everything this This is kind of... also, I'm Thoth Penswell. I'm whatever percentage of RiffPonies you need me to be. I'm the host of I'm the HarmonyCon social media. Keep an eye on HarmonyCon social media soon, by the way. Hint. And I'm also the host, as always, of RiffPonies Watch Along. A pleasure to always be the host of RiffPonies Watch Along, and it's great to be back hosting it. As I said, this is This is kind of a dream matchup tonight because, as we've mentioned, Matt Johnson and Jane Schoenbrunn, who people may or may know at this, but this may be more deep ball knowledge. Unless you're a fan of the show, we've spoken about them. Some of us are longtime fans.
Oh yeah.
But
Ball.
we know ball. We know ball on this professional film analysis program. But if you know, this weekend, Matt Johnson with Tony and Jane Schoenbrunn with, I'll get the whole title out here, Teenage Sex and Death at Camp Miasma. That's the full title. Both start limited releases in their areas. They'll be expanding soon. And they're both...
You know what that means. Thoth is the only one who got it.
Yes, I went and saw both yesterday in the city. I'm sorry. It's true.
Privilege. New York privilege here.
I'm very privileged. That's what they'd say about me, yes. But no. Saw them both. Great movies. Everyone should go see both. But to coincide with that, kind of wanted to do an evening honoring two really important independent filmmaking visionaries working today, and that's Matt Johnson and Jane Schoenbrunn. I guess I'm curious right from the start, we'll start with you, Ben, what your familiarity with Matt Johnson and Jane Schoenbrunn in the landscape of independent film, I guess, currently, because you've seen some of their movies, right?
Have seen some, yes. I watched, for Matt Johnson, I watched Blackberry, I think, kind of before we really started talking about all of his stuff on RiffPonies Watch Along.
Yeah.
I've heard nothing but good things about Nirvana, the band, the show,
yes,
and the movie.
Yep, of course.
And so once Tony finally makes its way into the rest of the country, I was interested in going to see that one. But sadly, limited means not for me, so I will just have to wait my turn.
Thanks, A24. Nah, it'll be...
And Jane Schoenbrunn, we watched... We had an evening where we took a look at some of the movies.
Yep. We did. That was Trans Cinema Night last June, which was great, to be clear. And you watched both
TV Glow and All Going to the World's Fair,
yes,
which was a very unique transcendental experience.
Yes, it's true. Hey, there you go. But no, yeah. So you have familiarity with them. So this is kind of... I do. Yes. So we're kind of... We'll go into it. But before we do that, Paleo, do you have any familiarity with either of these filmmakers, Johnson or Schoenbrunn?
No. I don't think I've seen any of their films.
Okay.
So this will be interesting for me.
Okay. Interesting. All right. And Melody, what's your knowledge base up to this point of these two filmmakers?
I was also in Trans Cinema Night during Pride Month last year, right?
Yes, that was
this year?
That was last June.
It was last year.
Hey, we didn't do it this year.
Yeah, last
We
June.
can bring it back though. I would like to do that.
Yeah, we should. But I was, as some recall, not here for the whole Trans Cinema Night, and I just left my two straight cis friends to it. I'm just like, good luck. I gotta go.
You're good.
But I won't leave you this time, barring any sort of DM that sends me into a panic.
No, you're good.
And that is a very, very rare thing. And I usually don't leave RiffPony streams, even if it's something stressful, but that was something I had to take care of.
Nah, you're fine. You're totally good.
Regardless, we get another try at it.
Another run at it.
I'm not familiar specifically with Matt Johnson. I mean, aside from just Nirvana, the band, the show, which I've seen bits of.
I'll correct you on that. I don't mean to correct.
No, he didn't. He did not direct it. I know that.
Oh, no. I was going to say, I don't mean to correct, but you have seen a movie by him. I don't think you realize.
Which one was it?
He directed Blackberry.
That's right. We did watch Blackberry.
Yeah.
God, there were parts of that I was it was a great movie. There were parts of that I was going like, Jesus Christ, I need something comforting.
Right.
It's scaring the shit out of me.
Well, as some of people out there that might know his work and this work in particular, we'll see how comforting we get, because we're starting with his... So Matt Johnson, that'll be what we kick off our evening with. That's what we're kicking off here with his debut feature, The Dirties. He started, I think you would technically classify him as, because obviously now we have this era of YouTubers coming up from YouTube, becoming filmmakers. Matt Johnson is kind of one of the OG YouTubers that became filmmakers. Because as we opened our stream here, we opened with Update Day, which is a classic Nirvana the band. Nirvana the band was like a web series in the mid 2000s. I'm not quite sure if it was just hosted on their own website or was hosted on YouTube, but it had a lot of crossover there. Minor internet fandom for it. Eventually went through college, and then while in college, he made 2 movies. He made Operation Avalanche, which was his senior film, and then before that, 3 years before, he made this film, The Dirties. And The Dirties is interesting because Matt Johnson's big thing with all of his movies, even extending to Nirvana the band, the show, and the movie now, is he likens filmmaking to a magic trick where the entire thing is building an illusion to make you believe that what you're seeing is entirely real. And that premise was very evident in this. I don't want to give away too much about The Dirties, because there's a lot of surprises to be found along the way. But basically, I discovered this movie from a YouTube recommendation. There was a YouTuber, I don't know how many people know Your Movie Sucks.
Yeah.
A long-time YouTuber. A lot of great, however you feel about their opinions, their presentation, their demeanor, whatever, their views, whatever. But they were the first to put Matt Johnson on a lot of the internet's radar, specifically this film. And this film, the background I know of it, continues in that trend of a lot of what Matt Johnson does, where they filmed this at a school. Dude was like, I want to say he was 26 at the time they made this, but he's playing a high schooler. That sounds weird. That sounds like an Evan Hansen thing, but just wait and see, is all I say. But the interesting thing is that they filmed without the knowledge. They filmed this movie without the knowledge of like the student body that was there, that they were making a movie. They kind of just blended in, filmed this movie. There is barely a script, to my understanding, so a lot of it is totally improvised. A lot of the placement is improvised. It's really fascinating, and it was made on a budget of, I think, $10,000, and it doesn't right, because the whole thing, this is, I don't know, it's weird because you could argue this is found footage, but it's also mockumentary, which we kind of have. Have we watched found footage on the show? I'm trying to think now.
I don't think so.
Have we not? Interesting. Well, in any case, it's that same sort of thing where he's playing with you to make you try and figure out what is reality and what isn't in the world of his movies. That's a constant throughout all of his work, but his early movies, especially this one, definitely the case. This movie is also made for people that love movies. That might be why it appealed to me quite a bit when I first saw it, because I understood most of what they were talking about. But then there's a deeper psychological kind of level that we go at with it. I don't want to spoil too much else, but since making this, I believe the movie was picked up by Kevin Smith, like that Kevin Smith. He ended up showing up in Nirvana, the band, the show, I think. But from there, he's ended up...
Lart Malka?
Yep.
That's
Kevin James.
It's Kevin James.
Oh. God damn it, people with 2 first names.
James Kevin. What are other first name, last name people we can assemble? Mr. Potato Head, but with names, you know?
Richard Dean.
Richard
That's the
Dean.
actor from MacGyver and Stargate.
Oh, okay, I see. But yeah, it's this one in particular. I see a lot. You can see if you've watched Blackberry or if you've seen the occasional clip of Nirvana, the band, the show. you definitely see where he acquired, like what his proclivities, his style, his interests in present. Like I had never seen, when I saw this in college, I think was the first time I watched it. I was not aware that you could make a movie like this, you know. And those are always fun, where they kind of challenge you, like, oh, you can do this? Question mark. You can just
Is
do
that
that.
allowed?
Right.
Is that allowed?
Exactly. That was always allowed. But yeah, it's really interesting. I'm very excited to share it. And before we jump right into it, it's time to ask back to the very important question, the most important question.
Ooh, pick me, pick me. Ooh, pick me, pick me.
You always pick Banquo.
Donkey. Banquo?
Yes.
Yes. Tell us what it, what are where can you stream the Dirties?
You can stream the Dirties on Pornhub.
It's funny that you mentioned that, because that isn't quite the case, but you know where you can stream it. Currently,
YouTube.
you can stream it on AMC Plus, which is I was gonna say it's
not a
fake.
real thing.
That's not a real thing. It isn't. But where you can also stream it if I root back into my DMs here, because I discovered this with Algernon earlier today.
Shout out to Algernon.
Shout out to Algernon.
Is it on Howdy?
It's on Howdy. I can't with Howdy. I can't with Howdy. Where you can find it is a random YouTuber. Thank you, Algernon. He beat me to it. Thanks to random YouTuber uploading illegal full movies onto YouTube, you can watch the Dirties on YouTube in perfect 720p quality.
Let's go,
So,
illegal upload.
Do you think that Matt Johnson is just fine with that?
He would be very fine with that.
I think so, yeah.
I think he'd be very fine.
Yeah, it's been up for
that.
like 4 months.
There you go. There you go. Yeah. So for those of you that don't have AMC Plus, again, not a real thing.
Why wouldn't you have AMC Plus?
No one has AMC Plus.
No.
No one even
I'm
knows
sure
what
my
that
grandmother
is.
does, just to watch cowboy movies, and that's it.
By the way, why is there AMC and also AMC?
Oh, you mean like?
And they're both movie related.
Oh, so you mean like the chain and the network?
Yeah, the chain, like the movie theater chain and the channel. Like, why is that allowed? And they're both movie focused.
Are they different
Why
companies?
is that allowed?
Yeah, they're different companies.
They are.
What the fuck?
Who let them do this?
Yeah, who let them do this?
Some company made John change his name from just fucking... What the fuck was it? At one point, Cadenza. Because it didn't... Like, oh, we're gonna get confused with another, like, vaguely music-related thing. But they could just have 2 AMCs. That's bullshit.
It's bullshit. Too many AMCs. Too many. But
Different letter.
yeah, pick a letter instead of pick a lane.
DMC. Run DMC.
Start running DMC. Anyways, I am ready to share a personal, because as I was going to say, I didn't even touch upon my personal connection. I love this movie. This is a personal favorite of mine. It really spoke to me as someone who was a film guy in high school. To a certain extent. There's a certain extent where I stop connecting with it on that level, but to a certain extent, I relate to a lot of it. And it's also just plain like I'd never seen something presented and done and written and performed like this. So, with all that being said, friends, are we ready? Are you ready for me to show you a completely sight unseen film, Matt Johnson's The Dirties 2013?
Yippee!
Yeah, sure, I guess.
Yeah, yeah, whatever. Well,
We're already here.
Well, it's
Might as well.
it's my birthday party, so I get to choose the movie. We're watching The Dirties in 3, 2, 1, and go.
What the fuck?
That actually plays into the meta of the movie. Yep.
Already.
That's always a
Alright.
good start to a movie, huh?
Oh, definitely.
I'm Matt Johnson. Welcome to Jackass.
Oh no. It's him. Oh my gosh. He's so young.
There's just kids over there.
Those are real kids.
Oh my god. What school do you go to, mister? The fuck? Um,
This kid
you're
stole my
intimidating
idea.
the kid. What are you doing to the... Surround the kid. And if you ever had... Have you ever
This is
considered...
insane.
Oh my god. The rectum.
It is the same club from
Jesus.
Irreversible.
Oh my god.
It is indeed.
Oh my god, what the fuck is happening?
I gotta get out of here. So-
Is this real? Is this
Those
a
are real
real
kids.
interaction that just happened?
That was a real interaction.
What the fuck?
Thank you, Matt.
Rude.
Stomper's a good job, mate. Why is the scope duct taped?
Right. Like 4 shots and I love them. Like I get their dynamic.
Oh my god.
And the camera is like a character in it too. Getting a character.
It's a movie poster.
It is one of them.
Oh my god.
Oh my
You
god.
you can't do that.
I'm not having a good time anymore.
Oh my god, what the fuck is happening? I need to be drunk for this.
Who put the microphone in their mouth?
Oh my god.
So a lot of these people didn't even really know they were filming a movie. Like they were just filming for all they knew, it was just like a school project.
Yeah. And they don't know that he's a 26-year-old
Yeah.
in a high school?
Yeah.
That is so fucking uncomfortable.
What is the legal ramifications of this style of filmmaking?
Better, easier to apologize than ask for permission. Tell them sticks and stones may break my bones. That works.
No, dudes just
Uh-oh.
like stuff.
I guess you gotta kick their ass. Oh my gosh. I love being John Malkovich.
What's a YouTube poop now?
That's just editing, Van.
So they're referencing being John Malkovich, I assume. Right?
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
How many Chrissies are in this school?
Like the Heathers.
There were like 4 Savannahs in my school.
There were so many people with my real name in my school. My real first name, so everybody called us by our last names.
Oh.
Do you think anyone in the classroom was like, you guys aren't in this class? What are you doing here?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Did they just sneak into this and no one asked any questions?
They all bought it. Very few
I haven't
people
seen you at all
knew what they were
this
doing.
during the semester.
That horror movie sucked. I remember film class. We didn't have a classroom, though.
What?
Uh,
No! No!
Oh my god.
That's wild. This is just what Matt Johnson does as a person, though. This is Nirvana the band. Justin Trudeau.
Oh god. It
my
is Canadian.
fucking god.
And also the
Liver
blackface.
Why do they write their names over the movie posters in the background?
Yeah, I
Algernon says that they were, they really did enroll in the high school.
really.
What?
So they just lied about their age?
Yep.
Jeez.
Man, these kids have been going through some stuff, huh?
It's true.
Teachers are like, this is the oldest looking 16-year-old I've ever seen.
Right.
What does that mean?
Fully.
It sounds like you're walking on a table, though. Why is he Jason Statham?
That that noise is in every one of his movies after this, by the way. Him doing the
That
bird.
sound?
Yes. Yes, it is.
That's his Will. It's his Wilhelm scream.
It's true.
Yes, it does. That's
Oh no.
fucked.
That was a
Looks
blown
at the camera.
take. That was a blown take too, and they used it. That's great.
Oh, there it is.
They're high schoolers. They would talk like that. The Malcolm X walk.
Oh my god. Marvel.
Quirked up white boy. Quirked up white boy.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck is happening?
We're getting the vibe of them. We're learning who these people are, you know.
These are the goofballs.
They're dorks, but I love them. Aww. I remember having my film professor in my movies. Teacher's telling you to do ya.
Jeez. Wow. Jesus Christ.
Your reaction is interesting me, Melody. What's the reaction here so far? It's high school.
Sheer panic.
This is a really long YouTube sketch.
Yes, it feels like a YouTube video, doesn't it?
It is. It really is. What?
What?
I think he's trying to say he slept with his mom.
He's trying. We're in a graveyard.
I think the Owen guy looks more
There's
like
the
a high
bird!
schooler than Matt does.
There's the
Yeah.
bird squawking. And that's the song by Best Coast.
Mhm.
Just running around in a cemetery with your bro.
Joey, if you ever hang out in a cemetery,
Tiny champagne.
I love Reservoir Dogs.
I could never feel comfortable with the ripped jeans aesthetic thing.
He's still he still owns them and wears them in Nirvana the band. Those same jeans.
Uh,
I know this feeling.
Laughing at it. No, this is serious.
uh.
He's me. He's me. I'm doing the thing from this thing.
Jesus.
I love them.
Jeez.
I think that wasn't in the shot
Nope.
that they shot with him.
Nope.
Oh my
Movie
god.
magic.
Oh my god.
I love this shot coming up here. That's probably my favorite shot of the movie there.
Eh? Like, they just hang.
Oh, I know the silence well.
That is gutting it.
No.
I got that. I got this talk in film class too, in high school film class.
Mhm. It hasn't even been 20 minutes. It feels like I've been watching this movie for a year.
So they're making a movie. They're
making a movie within the movie.
in the movie, and the teacher is wanting. The teacher thinks they're making a movie for class.
Yes, that is the current context. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
Gendered.
That's a different tag on a
tag.
different website.
Yes.
Look at those those MacBooks
Toshiba.
in the back. Look at that. Or not the MacBooks.
Yeah.
What are the the iMacs?
Without further ado, continues to ado.
That's me.
You're gonna remember my name.
God.
I remember being laughed at for my performance.
Yeah. I remember. Oh, and we're getting all of the different reactions across the room here.
You go, Matt.
You go, Matt Johnson.
Oh no.
Damn.
They're only high schoolers in 2013. I'm sure they'll handle this maturely.
Uh-huh.
I was a high schooler in 2013.
Same.
I feel like I'm watching Friendship again.
Oh no!
Unbelievable.
It is about friendship, in a way.
It's about making a movie.
It's true. With your friend. That's the thing, is that even Algernon was saying to me, like, you know, in reacting to... Oh...
Maybe we're all the dirties.
The Dirties.
All
2013.
along. Ooh.
Jeez. Does that guy know this is a movie? Or does he think that this has just actually happened? Do those guys know?
Does anyone?
I don't think they know.
So it's... You can... They are simultaneously demonstrating they can make a movie well with shots like this, and then they do it poorly.
Yes. Yeah.
Intentionally for the movie they're making in school.
Yeah. Algernon was saying that it's funny how the movie is directed well, but fictional Matt in the movie is like a terrible director.
Right.
Mm.
It's like you have to know... You have to know how to do it well in order to accurately portray doing it badly. We actually killed someone.
Only the bad guys, man. One more.
I can't even tell if he said sick positively or negatively.
Right.
Or both.
He's even got the whiteboard from Nirvana the band. He's got the whiteboard. Play the Rivoli. Oh shit, that's pretty cozy, actually.
It's sleepover!
Oh, I kind of love it, though.
Yay!
The vibes. I think I had that exact popcorn bowl, too.
Yeah, thanks.
Get the popcorn from him. Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Matt.
Yeah, so it's like, is there a third character? Or are we the third character? Is camera...
I uh
How can camera
Are
be
you
real if our
okay,
eyes aren't real?
Melody? Are you okay, Melody?
I broken.
I didn't expect this reaction, I have to say. He's gonna write a boom clap song.
Yeah. You look like a KKK member.
With a graphics card bag. They did. They did say that.
They lied? They can do it?
Oh, like me.
Oh no!
Oh God.
Not the Holden Caulfield vibe. Why did we see his penis? Where did that come from?
It's like we're planning a prom. It's a great line.
How the fuck?
I gotta
How
say,
the fuck?
they dress him.
No one asked any
They
questions.
dress him down, and you really can't tell. He's just a tall kid. I don't know how to explain it, but I buy it.
They got these dudes that just transfer in for a year and they're getting bullied by people?
Shout out to that.
You can't take that
Well,
in there.
some of them are performers. Let me make that clear. There are performers here that are doing bullying on them, but
Right.
that never happened to me. Oh,
Oh, is that their clothes?
yeah. Shout out to Owen with the Versus 2000 shirt. It's a great movie. That's by the guy that directed Godzilla Final Wars. God, I'm fucking Matt. God damn it. Damn it.
I think I know why this is personal for you.
Why? Why do you think, fan?
Mom! Can you pick me up? I threw up.
It's interesting.
It's dripping.
It's interesting contrasting his performance as Doug and Blackberry to this, where his goofy, doofy personality and that's really endearing. Here, I'm a little perturbed. I'm a little uncomfortable. I don't know.
Yeah.
The way he can play that, just either way.
Because he's our protagonist here, and that's like the main vibe we get, as opposed to in Blackberry. It's the protagonist is like serious, and
Right.
then Jim Balsley is a psycho. Westmount.
Wait, this is so fucking creepy. Dude, you're on a list.
Canada don't give a shit, apparently. They do this shit all the time on Nirvana the band.
Mm-hmm.
Is it that easy?
There you go, Bailey.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that's him genuinely asking in that shot, not Matt the
Yeah.
character. Matt Johnson, the director, is like, why'd they just give all of it to me?
Make it like super easy for a school shooter to get the plans like that.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Man,
Your other left.
Where the fuck is this going?
Your other my left. Super obvious.
I'm right in front of her, aren't I? Ooh. God, where'd they get that kid? He was really
very
good.
uncomfortable. Yeah, that was really
Really
real.
good. Like,
That was real.
and for all those kids around them, no, that was real. I don't think any of those kids knew that that was a scene.
No, yeah.
Stella!
Hey, Marge.
Marge!
Literally throwing stones at the window.
Gonna hit his friend in the head again.
Owen in this movie kind of looks like Luck Rock. I'm sorry.
He does look like
He
Luck Rock.
kind of looks like Luck Rock.
Do you remember my theory?
Break out.
What a cut.
Some great soundtrack choices in this too.
And we're back to movie.
Yeah.
Kind of from instead of kind of movie, maybe movie.
Right. Isn't
Now we're movie,
isn't it
movie.
so neat? Have you ever seen a movie presented like this?
I'm still kind of trying to
Is that
feel
Kid Cudi?
it out.
It is Pursuit of Happiness. It's a cover. It's Pursuit of Happiness. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a cover of Pursuit of Happiness.
Yeah.
Can you wait? You're just drawing on them. Are you? Is that allowed?
They might have.
Oh no!
The juxtaposition
The yearbook.
here is so neat. Man, these GoPro commercials are getting crazy.
Shot on iPhone.
Yeah, right. Red Bull.
Ebony. At band camp?
One time at band camp.
Nope. Oh, you slip back into being comprehensible again, Matt. Every time I can understand you clearly, I'm like, oh, he's not actually a high schooler.
Oh, this.
What's his social security number?
The way that brilliantly turned on a dime tonally. There was a really nice moment between these humanizing moment between them, and then it's that darkness comes creeping back in.
Is that a manifesto?
I would like to, at this point, bring up the fact that
Yes.
people constantly think that, like, people who shoot up schools are the kids who are getting bullied, and sometimes that's the case, but a lot of times it's a popular kid.
Yeah.
Columbine, for example, both of them were pretty popular and had friend groups and had very seldom examples of being bullied. They were just sociopaths, or at least one of them was a complete sociopath. The other just wanted attention.
Johnny Bravo.
Johnny Bravo.
Johnny Bravo. And that's how you get a stream demonetized.
That's a cut.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Rip Mr. Bird.
Dude, what the fuck?
The little thumbs up he gave. Yeah.
What?
That was his whole tactic was for him to set him up with her. That was a multi-layered conversation.
It all started with a school shooting. Woo! Oh my god!
Did he actually eat shit?
I think so.
That's a cool basement.
Oh, it's so cool, right? I would live in this basement.
Story. Fleeing!
It came back.
Oh my god!
That's awesome. Some Ferris Bueller shit.
Yeah, right.
Are those magic cards up on the wall?
Is that Spider-Gwen up there?
Yes to both.
I think it is.
Yes to both.
Oh my god, it's you!
It's me. I will not be responsible for the school shooting.
And demonetized.
I am an Innocent bystander.
I love when Spider-Gwen said that in Across the Spider-Verse. Yo!
Damn.
You got the girl because you said you were gonna do a school shooting. Weird tactic, but okay.
Oh my god.
Oh, I can't like. I remember
Right.
these ideas of like this is how
Right.
love works.
Matt Johnson was like 26, 27 when he made this, but he gets like inane high school conversation.
He really does.
Like I don't doubt that these are real characters for a minute, a second. Oh. Gun time. There's a little.
Oh my god.
There's a little Easter egg coming up here that I mean, it's not. I shouldn't say it like that. There's a little thing right here. That's a thing that one of the Columbine kids in one of their home videos did. That was like a specific hand gesture that he like replicate. Yeah, that he like Matt Johnson replicated.
There's we got the Algernon fun fact.
Yeah, see, yeah,
same hand gesture.
We were on it now. Countdown from oh shit.
Draw faces.
Not very good shots. You know? Algernon commented on to me that the range, the closeness of range they're at here is kind of frightening. Oh god. Buzz one by my head.
Oh no.
Oh. Nice shot.
That's a bad idea.
Christopher Nolan.
Yeah, right. I love this scene from Tenet.
He did that for real.
They really exploded it in reverse and backwards. Oh, Christ.
Oh my god.
So, within the context, I know this is an unsettling sequence, but this day of filming, like, on a literal filming way, must have been the most fun fucking day. They were just shooting shit. Sounds like B Team Foo Fighters.
Yeah.
They're gonna sit down afterwards and have a heart to heart.
I wonder how old they told the school they are.
There's the bird. There's the Foley. Which then begs the question, why are we hearing that when they recorded that specifically for... Yeah, there it is again. This is also part of Matt Johnson's production logo now. This little clip. They did that in Tony yesterday. It was very cute.
Touch tips.
That's an interesting line.
What?
That's crazy. I would be concerned about the person that says that to me. Do these people know they're in a movie?
Do these people know that they're 26-year-olds pretending to be high schoolers?
Right. Dan and...
Oh my god. Who the fuck is this kid?
I think that's an adult Melody. It is Lockrock. Aw. He's talking behind Matt's. He's getting other people's advice on Matt's.
He's right.
Oh no, the cut.
Yeah, I've never seen anyone wear a ski mask when they're skiing. It's always...
That's right.
Yeah, right.
In the LeBron James, he said.
Oh no.
Oh. We should eat it.
So there is a lot of forced, like, embarrassment, and it is my weakness, and always has.
Yeah.
Someone was wearing a Blair Witch Project
The
VHS on
secondhand
their
embarrassment.
head. Yeah.
Oh yeah, secondhand embarrassment I'm very, very sensitive to.
Dear Owen Hansen.
Oh.
Who the fuck are you?
It was just a kid.
I think Matt was literally
That was a real...
2 seconds away from breaking. Just having some fucking kid walk
He
by.
just stood there. Oh, I'm not laughing anymore. Now it's scary again. Damn it, Matt.
Just don't... When you're this close to blurring reality and movie, I just feel like it's so uneasy.
Oh boy, he's straight up just yep. Yeah, if it wasn't clear enough.
I will say it is funny how often Catcher in the Rye is right before someone shoots someone else. It's so fucking weird.
They're just playing up all of the tropes.
There are at least 2 like high-profile murders and like 1 shooting that like Catcher in the Rye was attached to.
It's only clicking to me now. I've seen this happen before with people in the pony fandom in that sense of irony. And you know what I'm talking about and how they handle certain subjects. You know. Let's I'll just say it, like the Nazi pony thing. I've seen that path. I've seen that same path where it turns to extremifying. But it starts as, oh, well, wouldn't it be funny if we did this? Wouldn't it seem like...
Yeah.
Well, I can't remember what the quote was that I really like agree with. It was something to the degree of like, once you're doing something, whether it's ironic or not, you do just believe in that thing.
What does arbitrary mean, Ben?
For $1, name a woman.
Right.
Pointless, basically.
It could go one way or the other, and it doesn't matter.
Interesting.
Arbitrary is my favorite holiday.
That's Arbor Day!
God damn it!
Isn't that what arbitrary means? It could go one way or the other, but it's inconsequential which way it actually goes.
We're watching... They're watching the movie we're watching now. By the
What
way.
the fuck?
It's cut the same way.
Yeah, we're getting...
Whoa.
There's another level of meta here.
Whoa.
My brain!
Hey!
Eh?
They even got the song in there.
Hey, they paid rights for that song. They're gonna use it as many times.
True.
Owen lost track of the movie.
You're like, wait a minute. Where's here? Later. We missed it.
Wait, is there a whole subplot that Owen is not privy to? Is Owen not privy to the plot of the Dirties? He's just doing the Chrissy subplot?
Eh?
Oh, Owen's demeanor has swung entirely.
So it's not funny, isn't the word for it. But the equivalent in Columbine, this guy who was just like the sidekick. Everybody kind of agrees, psychologists and like people who have studied what happened at Columbine, all agree that he wouldn't have participated in this on his own. He just did it because his friend forced him to.
And that long push
It doesn't make him a good person, but still.
That long push in we got, very true. But that long push in we got on Owen's face during all of that, that was really good. They're doing Susical.
You're missing a letter.
That's why it's Susical. It's kooky.
It's so random.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
You know, I'd probably do something like that as a high schooler.
Really makes you think. By the way,
But I would not plan a shooting.
by the way, worth mentioning, this track playing right now is pulled from the soundtrack of Being John Malkovich.
Oh right,
Oh.
Of course it is.
Yep. I think there's many reasons I like this movie. It's got my favorite movie in it. This movie has my favorite movie.
This movie has like 3 movies in it. Get 3 for 1.
The way you're not wrong at all. Jay McCarroll from Nirvana the band.
Oh. He's supposedly a teacher in this.
Yeah, he's the music teacher.
And
'Cause he plays the
Nirvana
piano in Nirvana the
Nirvana the
band.
band, the show, he and Matt are like peers.
Yeah, exactly. He's not a. He looks exactly like that now, and this was 13 years ago.
Today
It's gonna be the day.
Then I'm gonna throw it back to you.
So that was a lie.
I was having a good time for 2 seconds, Matt.
Dude's like, I just want to play guitar and get girl. I don't want to do all this.
I want to write songs about ponies.
It
It is for a
movie.
movie. Man, they
So uncomfortable.
God, they're so good at flipping from like so bright and fun to like this is so intense.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Please
Oh,
don't
this
play
is so.
Please don't play
Please
guitar
don't
in
do
the
that.
in the halls.
Sing
Don't
everybody.
play "Smoke on the Water." That's the first song everyone
I
learned.
immediately recognized that.
Play Every Pony's Gay for Brayburn. Do it.
Play "Carrying My Water."
So true.
Play "Do You Know," Luck Rock. Play "Do You Know." What?
The cut.
We don't get to see the outcome of it.
He probably
Oh,
got his ass kicked.
Lord.
Oh my god. Jesus, Matt.
Life is a movie.
Someone unironically said that to me once in film school.
All the world's a stage.
That is the scene. That is the scene from Royal Tenenbaums, to be clear.
I still need to watch that movie.
That's a great movie. We should watch that.
Shut up! Shut the fuck up!
I have calls. Montour.
Ooh.
God, Gosh, they're both giving great performances too. Understated to the presentation of it.
Mm.
Oh, he hitting her. He hitting her with the double talk. Girls love my autism swag.
That is how I've landed every one of my partners.
You go, give it a gob, give it a
Just being dumb.
Same. Mm.
The Simlish Riz.
The Simlish Riz.
It's a code.
No, I think he's writing someone's name down, and I don't want to think who.
Sony Vegas has crashed.
Yeah, right.
No!
Could you imagine?
Do you think he gives up the whole plan just if like Sony Vegas crashes and corrupts the project?
Oh no. The movie ends.
How many lives has Sony Vegas saved by being bad? Is Matt okay?
Really, again, like a really good line of dialogue, and his delivery is great. God, that was uncomfortable. Me, the last 62 minutes, but, you know.
There's so much Burton. They just went to the Burton store. And I haven't thought about that brand since I was in high school.
Yes, it is.
Sometimes the movie writes its own review. Oh. Ooh. Huh.
Oh. Woman.
Woman to moment.
Yes.
Could. Could is the optimal word. Algernon says, how much of this is Matt being actually scared that he is an actual psychopath in the take?
I will say that like hearing a lot of backgrounds of like actual psychopaths, listening to like true crime over the years that I've listened to, it's really concerning how close I could have become to becoming a complete psychopath.
They're fighting.
Oh, the girls are fighting. I can't even joke. This is a really uncomfortable conversation.
Mm-hmm.
They know we're in the closet.
Now I'm in the closet too. We run a comedy show here, but that's rough. I can't joke about that.
That's a little intense.
That was a raw
Like it.
conversation.
I don't like it
The
when friends
performances.
fight.
I love Rebecca Sugar.
Yeah, right.
That era when all of the millennials.
No!
Oh no!
This is when Scootaloo threw away her scooter.
Yes,
I don't think it's quite the same thing.
You beat me by a second, Melody.
I don't know if that's the same thing.
And then Scootaloo went on a school shooting. I remember that episode.
Oh my god. Had a fight with Apple Bloom, Sweetie Belle.
Oh no.
Did not read that film fiction. I'm sure it's out there somewhere.
I'm gonna
I
look it
don't
up.
doubt that. No, please. Okay.
Oh.
Huh. That's great.
Man, fuck you. I was having a moment. Damn it, Matt.
Even Matt is having like the Monty Python, like, should we have cut this scene?
Mhm. Yeah, there it is. Yep.
I was having a good time for like a split second, Matt. And now I'm upset again.
You know, if you gave me 10 guesses as to where this movie was going at the very beginning of it, this would not be in the top 10.
Really?
Yeah, I did not know this is where this movie was going.
Listen,
I still don't know where it's going. This could pivot at any minute.
I've kept it very vague, folks, with our friends here on what we were getting into with these two movies tonight.
Yeah, because in the first like 20 minutes, it's like, okay, they're just like, infiltrating the school and like pretending to do a movie or whatever. But I didn't think it was going this direction.
I will say, I will say though.
Bro's wearing 3 watches.
It is, yeah.
Silly bands era.
I remember when people used to wear multiple watches for no reason.
Yeah. That's his actual mom.
Whack, PP.
I wish Fez was here. I don't have access to that. I was crazy once.
And lock me in a room.
A rubber room filled with rats. The rats make you crazy.
Algernon made an interesting post in there that there's a popular theory that Matt may be LGBT coded in this, in a sort of like, let me see, heavily suppressed, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. When you're in high school, at least when I was in high school, I shoved that shit down.
Specifically in moments where he's watching back the footage of him in the dress and like his jealousy toward Owen with the girl. So yeah. God.
That's too many DIRTIES. One DIRTIE at a time.
Too many DIRTIES.
Oh my god.
Huh.
No, don't bring the Goonies into this.
That's Back to the Future. Back to the school shooting.
He's just going through like every like like movie font. He's saying that because he's gonna kill himself?
Might be the implication there, yeah.
Did he mix Doritos and tortilla chips into a bag? That's kind of brilliant.
That's the takeaway from this scene.
Bro, charge your phone.
Oh.
Not liking any of that. I don't like that.
You ran into a logistic issue. You're not going to ask any questions about their bag?
It's fine, bro.
Dang.
It's fine. Canada different.
Are you a student? I sure am.
Yeah, I can't get within 2 feet of my old high school without like 5 different checkpoints. So.
I don't know what kind of security there is in my old high school. Not that I really need to know, because I don't want to go back.
You should ask them. You should ask
I
them.
don't know either.
You should ask them for the blueprints to your high school. They won't stop you.
Oh my god! If they just gave them to me with no questions asked. The kids who bullied me in high school are not in that high school anymore. So,
some kind of Balco experiment situation. Belko, not Balco.
They opened up the door for him really fast. I would have to stand there for like 10 minutes before I got let in.
So the people who run the school are unaware of the fact that he is doing this.
It was 2013. It was. Oh boy,
Oh no. Oh. Okay, Al said, fun fact, the finale of the film was shot in a different high school from the rest of the film's production, which they rented on an empty day for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
Oh.
So it resolves okay. It ends okay, right, Al? I don't like that we're holding on this. We've first time we've changed camera perspectives. Because these are like GoPro, kind of.
Yeah.
What shirt is he wearing? We're
just here for the
here.
bad
Just
guys.
here for the bad guys.
That's what he
Bad
said.
guys.
That's what he said. The shirts they should wear.
Yeah.
So that what they'll go in and say. Yeah.
How does his mom feel about it? He's like, hey mom, do you want to see this movie I made right after I asked you if I was a sociopath in real life?
I was gonna say, she didn't know she was being filmed in that sequence. Matt Johnson fucking crazy. Not this crazy, but... Okay.
Oh.
I don't like this.
I have to say,
Ethos. What the hell?
I have to say, the fact that y'all said y'all did not know this kind of turn was coming, I sincerely apologize. I thought it was. I didn't lay it. I didn't know it was that thick, but I kept it vague.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't know anything about this movie going in.
Oh my god.
I mean, what do you want us to say, folks? This is rough, in a good way. It's a good kind of rough. It's a artistically like poignant rough, but some horses have limits, folks.
I'm a baby. I'm very delicate.
It's okay. The next one will only hurt emotionally, as opposed to this, I guess. The way it's following him all the way up.
And the cameraman is culpable.
yeah. Jared is complicit, as Ray once said.
What?
Oh, going the whole.
Fuck.
I want to go home.
Welcome to our comedy show. Jesus.
It's only here for the bad guys.
Christ.
Hide Billie Eilish.
He's out of bullets. I can see that his.
Whoa.
What?
Oh my god.
They did all of them. They edited it in post.
You saw the credits before they even played. And these are great credits, too. There's Hackers. There's Fight Club. That's Dr. Strangelove. That's Superbad. That's Lost in Translation.
But
that's a Woody Allen film. As if I have to say what that is.
What is that one? I
Halloween.
can't remember it.
Halloween.
That's
Point Blank, I think.
Point Blank or Dirty Harry?
It might have been Dirty Harry, you're right, actually.
Yeah, Dirty Harry, maybe. Which would make sense.
Yeah. That's Clockwork Orange. That's 2001. That's American Graffiti. That's The Shining. That's Delicatessen, I think. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Casablanca. I'm sorry. We're just ride it out. That's The Hustler. I believe that's Phase 4. Fuck, am I Matt? Shit. I hope not. God,
do you own a gun?
Repulsion, I think. No, I don't. Oh, but I don't have a gun. Catch me if you can. Like, I have to say what that is.
well, Godfather.
Godfather.
I got one.
That's Psycho. I actually don't think I know that one.
Is this?
I
like a
recognize it.
Bond?
I've definitely seen this.
Yeah. That's Airplane. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Good, the Bad, and the Ugly.
It wasn't Dirty. It was Magnum Force, the sequel to Dirty Harry. Okay, so I got the right franchise. I
got
guess.
you. Anatomy of a Murder. And now
Yeah,
that
that
we're
was-
done,
Oh, Doctor No. Yeah.
Doctor
That was
No.
Bond.
Actually, I haven't seen
See?
Doctor No.
I remember that.
Well, now that I'm done with my nerdery, have I given you all a second to breathe after that the truck of an ending?
Mrs. Johnson, Allison Arno.
There you go. But yeah,
Thought this is one of those times that I
Yes.
feel I must ask.
yes,
Are you okay?
yeah, I'm perfectly fine. I got to watch a great movie with my friends. I'm tremendous right now.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Shout out Josh Schonblum. He did the end credits sequence, and I think he's done a bunch of work with Matt Johnson since. I think he worked with him on Nirvana, the band, the show. Shout out to all the high school
want to
staff
know
and
the
students.
legal ramifications of this movie. I want to
Right.
know who approached them and what questions they asked.
His movies feel dangerous. You feel like there's like people are genuinely in harm's way in his movies. Fucking wild.
I don't think Nintendo
first-
wants their name in this. Nintendo's name was up there in special things.
Yep.
Oh my god. The first like review I saw on Letterboxd when I was about to go log it says definitely a gender bender.
That's the top review. Yeah.
Yeah.
God, man, it's a lot. That was lovely getting to share that. That one changed me when I saw it. Like just what you can make a movie out of. I guess what a movie can look and sound like. I guess, but I'll save all of my recaps till the end. Friends, who wants to go first? Matt Johnson's The Dirties. What a start to the evening. I'm sorry. If you wanted to continue, Melody, you had started
Pass.
talking. Yes.
No, I can. That was. Ooh, fuck! I need to watch Nirvana the band, the show, as a cleanser.
That's a good detail. We could watch an episode of that after these movies tonight. I'll always watch.
Yay!
Nirvana the Band.
I've never actually seen a full
Oh, it's
episode. All
so
I've ever
good.
seen is just like genderless burger experience.
Genderless burger experience.
I love genderless burger experience.
This is like if the same dynamic and reference rate of movies and media and like playing with the structure of a movie. The Nirvana the band, the show is this, but it doesn't go wrong as it does in the second half of this.
Yeah.
If you like the vibe of the first third of the movie, it's kind of like that. Before we descend into
I don't know. It was definitely like a different kind of pill to swallow in the first half.
Yeah, definitely.
Because the way that it's shot is intentionally awkward, and it's again, like when it comes to secondhand embarrassment, when they're crafting it, where it's intentionally like he's gonna do this kind of cringy thing and embarrass himself, and it's just like in friendship, it's very difficult for me to swallow that. I kind of just recoil backwards, and that's
Sure.
just my natural response to it.
Of course.
Always kind of has been.
Mm-hmm. Totally get that.
Now, unfortunately, I am not super well versed, but versed enough in like the history of Columbine and some like mass shootings because
Right.
I listen to true crime stuff.
Right.
And I try not to get too deep into it because it actually is just kind of uncomfortable if you just listen to it all the time.
Of course. I can imagine.
But yeah, like I feel it's good to remind you that the kids at Columbine were not fucking bullied. Or at least they were maybe, but to some very, very small extent, and were by far not like the losers of that like class.
Sure.
Like
that definitely
they had
believe that.
they had friends, they had social circles, and they were pretty well liked.
Right. But it is,
and I only bring that up because
mm-hmm.
like after that happened, and school shootings became so common, unfortunately, in this country. People started just going like, "Oh, it's the emos, it's the people wearing trench coats." Like, no, not really.
Mm-hmm.
It's very seldom ever them.
I think there's an element of that to Matt's character in the movie, where he's this really affable, energetic guy. Yeah, he gets bullied occasionally, but it's not ruining his life. He kind of just slips down, and you're naturally watching a case of this, I guess.
Yeah.
And that's
I clarify that because oftentimes
oh no, of course,
people
it's worth mentioning.
Are always like it's video games, it's movies that drive people to do this. Like it fucking isn't.
I was gonna say, like, when Columbine happened, people started blaming, like, they blamed violent media, they blamed Doom,
everything but guns.
I was gonna say the Matrix. They blamed the Matrix. The Matrix was like one of them that people were saying like it's too violent. Radicalizing.
I owned a trench coat in high school that I would wear like sometimes, and the reason I bought it was not because I needed to hide a gun in it, is because I just really liked Watch Dogs, and I thought that was a sick ass fucking coat, and I bought it.
Right.
Now I don't know where that coat is anymore, but I feel like it would still kind of go hard if I put it on right. But still,
do the Royale with cheese monologue while doing it, then it's cool.
Yeah, right.
Do it like Bane, too.
But yeah, we're just copycats in high school. We don't have our own personalities yet, and so we just kind of download from movies and media, or from other people, or from some other source, and then we just go, oh, what if I did that? And a lot of us look back on it and go like, wow, you really bought a $250 trench coat because you liked Watch Dogs so much, that game that was pretty poorly reviewed. But regardless, like it captures that like high school awkwardness so very well.
Yeah. Oh no, totally. Very, very much so.
I remember distinctly like how the fantasies in my head play out. Some of them were violent fantasies, but I promise that they were just intrusive thoughts that people just have when you get bullied when you're a kid. What separates you from a sociopath is whether or not you act on the things that you think about.
And it is crossing into sort of connecting those, the entwinement of those thoughts and then media. I mean, there's all the talk toward Matt's character that, he lives in these fantasies of movies, and it's not blaming violent media in this case, because obviously Matt Johnson's a smart guy. He's a smart kid and now a smart guy. But you don't get that sense that they're like, oh, well, movies are corrupting him. It's like, no, it's not that. It's that he can't. It's a symptom that he can't differentiate from reality and fiction, and it is kind of like that. Again, like I said, that. I don't
think that this movie says that, but I just always feel the need to.
Oh no,
clarify.
Totally. No, I totally got what you were saying.
Yeah, I actually had a friend in high school who told me some shit that he wanted to do, and me and all of our friends were like, "We're telling on you because that's fucking crazy." And he was gone from school for like a couple weeks.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, so
like Toffee.
Shit's real. Thanks, America, because I don't fucking blame. I don't necessarily blame I mean, yeah, there's really shitty people who do really shitty things, but I kind of blame the U.S. for giving just constant access to guns.
There's cause and effect for sure. I wonder if he's saying something, if he's even saying something about the attitude toward guns in America, because he is Canadian, and this was filmed in Canada, but you kind of don't even, it doesn't even need to be strictly Canadian. It feels ubiquitous. I don't need, like, I could just believe it's an American school. So, yeah.
Anyway, Melody needs to stop talking about her concerning knowledge of shootings.
This is the movie for it. I was gonna say, I didn't realize y'all hadn't put it together that that's where the movie would lead. I did keep it
literally
vague,
not at all.
God damn.
I had no fucking clue where this is going.
I did
ask Paleo if he knew, because I did not.
I did purposely keep it vague, but That I think that's the best way to go into it, because even I knew it kind of led to that the first time I saw it. But if you were just like at a film festival watching this, then you have a sentence about what the movie is, and I love rides like movie experiences like that, where you really can't pin the levels of meta, the levels of is this reality, is this a movie? It's kind of Matt Johnson's thing, but. No, I guess my one question.
I preferred the genderless burger experience.
I do prefer Nirvana the band and genderless burger experience. A lot happier. But I guess my question, upon hearing all of your sounds of distress throughout the movie, did you enjoy your time with it? Did you enjoy the film itself?
Eventually.
Eventually, okay.
It was a slow enjoyment. It was
Okay.
not something that started off like, oh, I fucking love this. Like, it was slow, like, okay, this is starting to piece together a little bit more. It doesn't seem like it's just completely random, like, what's the word for it? Like, unconnected flips.
Right.
And it did end up having a through line.
It coalesces.
But I didn't see it at first.
Yeah, it coalesces. It's great. It's great. I could talk about it all day, but we'll get to that. I do see Toffee in chat saying, is it crazy for me to think this covered the topic better than Elephant? No, I don't think that's crazy. For people out there unaware, Elephant was a 2001 film by Gus Van Sant, which was basically his response to the Columbine shooting, where you're following like different characters as they go to school on a day, and then it's like a sort of showing all of their perspectives in this disjointed, nonlinear presentation of them experiencing a school shooting, basically. That one's a lot more 2003. Thank you, Toffee. That one's a lot more kind of artsy, and I don't mean that derisively. I like Elephant. I'm actually looking at my DVD copy of it directly across from me here. But I think I like this more. Yeah, I think there's a lot more exploration, where that one, it is presented very experimentally, and they don't really delve too much into the depths of the all of the kids. You see everything from their perspective, but they're not really fully fleshed out characters. Here, you feel like you know Matt and Owen like inside and out by the end, which is what makes it so.
Yeah, a little less Owen, more because
yeah, he's the second
main character. Than
it's a character study of Matt first and foremost, definitely.
This is like alternate history if like in the Columbine shooting, that like the other kid whose name I can't remember like chooses to bow out at the last moment, which was very possible in real life, but didn't end up happening.
Let's see. Paleo, as someone who's never seen a Matt Johnson film, what did you think of The Dirties?
Very, very interesting. Yeah, I had no idea where the movie was going.
That was wild.
We were watching.
That's wild that y'all said that. I thought y'all had put it together at a certain point.
Yeah.
How did you expect us to put it together?
Because he was talking about what if we shoot up the school and really shoot them?
Well, the thing is, like, once they went to the shooting, like when they were like shooting actual guns, I'm like, okay.
You saw the patterns. You saw the signs.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Understood.
Yeah. But for like how it started out, like, it's so weird, the filming in this, because it's like, okay, how much of this is like them as actors and them as like themselves for a moment?
Right. I mean,
because it does get like very meta at times.
Right. I mean, I can give you insight to that moment where he looks at the camera near the end, and he's like, that's what I'm going to say to him. I say sweatpants, I shoot him, and say sweatpants are out. That was really Matt putting together how they would end the movie. Just on camera.
Yeah.
But it's in character. It's like you don't know where the reality ends.
Yeah.
Where like reality ends and the movie begins. But yeah, that was just a take of him, like, of Matt Johnson, filmmaker, brainstorming and then going, we can do this. And it's a scene in the movie now. it's so neat. It's so isn't it just like, have you ever seen a movie that looked and felt like this? You know?
There's one movie that has a similar feeling, but it's not shot quite the same way. Um, damn, what was the name of the movie? But it's
Oh,
about a homeless woman and her dog, and she's like trying to get food for a
ooh,
dog, and
okay.
she shoplifts,
Right.
and gets in trouble for it and everything, and then like her finds out that her dog got taken somewhere. Um, so she's trying to find her dog and everything.
Oh,
But it it's not really shot in this similar way. I think this one is definitely like more, I guess, like guerrilla like shooting.
yeah.
Um, but that one felt like very realistic of like this homeless woman like trying to just survive.
Mm-hmm.
Because like her car also breaks down. Um,
Ooh.
and has to like give up her car because you can't afford to repair her car.
Sounds like a
Um,
Lars von Trier film.
yeah, let me see. Damn, what was
I'm
the
curious
name
to
of
know.
it?
I've never heard of this.
Because I watched it I think last year.
Huh.
Um,
Algernon
it
will
was last year or
pop in with
this
it.
year,
You got this, Al. I
maybe.
believe in you.
Yeah, it might have been in. Wait, no, it was in my thread from this year. Okay, I need to look at that then.
Oh,
Um,
interesting.
but yeah, that's the only other film I can think of that I've seen that feels similar. I know I've definitely seen some like
In
other films that feel kind of similar to this, where it's like kind of like a mockumentary type style.
mockumentary, yeah, like a Christopher
Yeah,
Guest, like Best in Show or
yeah,
Waiting for Guffman.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah, those are good. Those are good.
yeah. Where this one's like more realistic. Where like I know there's like other mockumentaries like like Spinal Tap or like Pop Star or whatever
Oh
that
yeah,
like
Spinal
are
Tap.
like
Yeah,
much higher production.
definitely,
Um,
definitely.
but there's definitely like others that are similar to this that I think I've seen.
Hmm.
But I couldn't name them off the top of my head. The only film that like popped in my head was that
Uh,
film I'm trying to remember the name
Algernon
of.
says, "Are you
Um,
talking about Wendy and Lucy, Paleo?"
I think
I
so.
think that's
I think
it.
that might
Yeah,
be it.
yeah.
Yeah.
In what way does that feel similar to this? Because I still need to see that.
I don't. I guess the more like realistic vibe of it.
The
Um.
real is like the
Yeah. Like
the
the realism.
realism. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I can see that. That was oh
Yeah.
god.
Wendy and Lucy. That's the name of it. Yeah.
Yeah, who directed that? Because I saw one of their movies and
Um.
I really liked Kelly Reichardt, wasn't it? Kelly Reichardt. Yeah, she did
Yeah.
she did First Cow. I liked First Cow. She also did The Mastermind with Josh O'Connor, which has like one of the funniest troll endings of any movie ever. It came out last year. People hated it. They played it as a mystery movie for like AMC's Mystery Movie Monday, and everyone like booed it. It's actually very charming, very charming movie. God, no wonder I fucking like this movie. This is just me. I can't turn it off. Damn it. But yeah, saying you'd seen few movies that felt like this. I guess my
Yeah.
ultimate question is like, was it an enjoyable experience at all?
Yeah, at first I didn't really know if I was vibing with it, but then like as things
Mm,
like went on and we were actually getting to know the characters a bit more.
right,
Um,
right,
it felt like more like okay, this is what they're trying to do.
right.
Um, and it also like had a lot of flashbacks of like being in high school. Um,
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot that I feel like I said.
which does have a lot of like secondhand embarrassment.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah. Like I said, I lived
that
a lot of those moments in Muldoon's classroom. I lived a lot of those
yeah.
in high school and college film school. That's why I relate quite a bit. But yeah, continue.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, overall, I enjoy myself, but it's definitely a movie.
Definitely a movie. There's the review. There's the review, folks. Dan, as someone whose only entry point so far to Matt Johnson was Blackberry and one episode of Nirvana, the band of the show, what are your thoughts on the Dirties?
We come to this place for magic.
For Matt.
We come
Oh.
to AMC theaters
Oh, it's getting meta now.
because we like laugh and cry and shit, and there's usually some sense of separation from the world that we live in in movies
Oh, I
that I
see.
like.
I see what you're getting
There
at.
is no separation between reality and at points I think the how it was made genuinely distracted me from what I was watching.
Really?
Like the entire time I'm thinking,
Interesting.
how the fuck did they pull this off and like not get in trouble for it for one?
Yeah, yeah.
And
In
then
a
I'm watching it all, looking at all of these actual like children walking around
yeah,
as well,
right.
which just further makes me double take and go, wait, but how? And like, how is this? How is this allowed?
I think to elaborate a little bit more, I think the exact details of it was that I think the school and the students knew a movie was being made, but they didn't know who. Like the who
Like-
and the what.
Like,
I
I'm
think.
obviously all the culpable parties, the ones who are
Right.
like bullying them,
Right.
throwing rocks at them, and the ones who get fucking shot at the end are actors who
Of
know
course.
they're in a movie, obviously.
Of course, of course.
But I think so. It's the multiple factors like the secondhand embarrassment and the blending of the takes where the characters actually break, but they leave it in.
Isn't it great?
And then the the psychopathy behind the psychology behind psychopathy being compared to filmmakers and actors and directors,
Yeah, right?
that sort of thing.
Right.
And
Oh yeah.
I was just uncomfortable for 82 minutes and 46 seconds.
Right? Isn't it great?
The vision of it, I respect the hell out of.
course.
This was a beautiful kind of depiction of the creative process. It was meta.
Yep.
I think I don't like my movies as meta as this is. It was a little like
Interesting.
during the movie itself, we were pulled out. He says, "Do you think this is a little too cheesy?" And I was genuinely like, "Fuck you, Matt." I was having a moment, bro.
It really got you, yeah.
I'm like, "Damn."
Isn't-
I was finally getting into the mood because the entire time it's like I'm either watching a really really long YouTube skit or it's this thing that I actively have to adjust my sense of like like I'm a ham radio, like my brain and personality is a ham radio that I have to tune to get a good signal to the movie, so I have to adjust my own sensibilities to lock in on what it was doing. I was finally getting into a synergy with it, and then he's like, that was funny. That was cheesy. Get it? It was cheesy. I'm like, yeah, I know, but I was liking it, dude.
I think it both are possible. You can feel the emotions the movie is welling up in you, but also you're under the command. The movie's reality is under, because we're watching the movie he made. So it begs
We're
the question,
watching him
like,
make the movie.
Yeah, so it begs the
we
question.
are watching in real time.
So then it begs the question with how much it focuses on the arcs in his friendship and everything, and how it sits on Owen's like longing for this girl. I guess that begs the question, like, how much of the movie is like an unreliable narrator? You
Yeah.
know, like the actual fabric of it.
I mean, I think surreal isn't the right word because everything is just shot right there. It's all real.
Right. It's meta.
But
meta.
is it a movie? Is it the movie within the movie, or is it them talking to us as the audience for the movie, which is the Dirties that they are making for
right.
us, the audience? You know?
Yeah, I think the trajectory of it ultimately is pretty clear that the events at the top layer of reality are seeing them getting they're filmmaking friends in high school. They get bullied. One of them decides to commit a school shooting, but
I think I was just in denial of where that was going because that's not something you enjoy watching.
Right. Of course,
so you don't default to, oh yeah, school shooting. Obviously,
there's
that's not.
there's the right.
It's like one of the. It's if you're watching that other movie that we can't watch on RiffPonies because of the subject matter. It's like some things you just don't want to assume. You just don't want to touch because they are really horrible things, and so it's. I just don't default to thinking that's going to happen. I just give it every possible opportunity to pull out from that.
Right.
But they never did. And they just went.
Yeah.
Down that route.
It is right. It is that thing where you want. It's kind of you're kind of in Owen's shoes through that first half of the movie, where you are in that kind of like, oh, he's just fucking around. My friend is enigmatic and wacky. He's a crazy dude. He's gonna joke about the school shooting, but then it keeps dipping. I mean, I had a fucking friend in the early days of the fandom who ended up like diving into like the Nazi pony stuff over time, and it was just like you're witnessing someone transform even though they're saying the same words that they've said, you know.
The intent behind it becomes something else, and you don't like where that is coming from. And every time you try to address it, they go, dude, it's just me. I'm saying the same stuff as I've always been saying. I know, but you can't tell you're changing. I can tell.
Exactly. You were going to say something, Mel?
Well, there's a couple things. A sociopath will generally not ask themselves if they're a sociopath. They're pretty confident they are not. But also, watching this movie, I realize is kind of like being in a car with the brakes cut, and I know how it's going to end, but I'm just along for the ride until then.
And Matt Johnson is mashing the foot to the floor through that brick wall.
So I love this as a formative kind of. I can see how Matt Johnson is developing his sense of his technique and his style.
Yeah, can you
from this, which is I'm grateful for it. I think it's really important.
Can you kind of see the DNA of this would go on to be Nirvana the band, or even Blackberry? I think you can detect some of this in Blackberry.
Yeah, and then so on the technical level, I'm not usually a fan of movies that are shot like this. It's really shaky. It's really, and it's purposefully done. I know that.
Right. Is this found footage? That's a question I always ask people.
It's like, I don't know, it is kind of like found footage, but
it's a breed. It's like a crossbreed of found foot and like mockumentary, like Paleo was saying. You know.
Yeah, but it's not. It's shot from first. You're another high school kid following these guys.
Right. Yeah.
And so things aren't always in frame. Sometimes the subject matter is on a sliver of the screen as you're trying to adjust from behind a wall or behind someone's clothes or something like that. And I'm just genuinely not a fan of that.
You mentioned,
because,
motion. I don't know. Motion sickness.
I like things to be a little bit more structured, which that's a personal taste. Because plenty of films do the found footage thing, and they're really good.
And there's a reason I would say for this context-wise to be that rough and tumble, because it's embodying these film statements, I guess
there's no other way this story could be done.
Yeah, exactly.
It is the best way that this story could have been done.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I had a great time with it. you following on the question you're going to ask,
yes.
Did you have a good time with it? Objectively, no, I don't think I did.
Right.
But I can step back and go, this was very good and important.
Right.
I'm happy it exists.
Right. I was gonna say
I do not want to watch this again. I don't think
it's the substance for Ban as it is as the substance is for me, which is that was really great to watch one time. I never need to see it again ever.
I could be convinced after I put some distance on. This is a movie that you need to sit and think about it for a while. I think
I want to skip the ending on this one. If we watch it again, I want to skip the ending.
Because, like, right here, I think it was like we're like half an hour in, and I still didn't know what the fuck was going on. You don't really get it until the end, really, and then you can piece everything together.
Right.
And so that can be good.
What if we just cut out what if we just cut out the last 20 minutes and just add it in Nirvana, the
Mid-sentence.
band, the show?
Yeah, right.
I feel like doing the movie that way can be either really good and artfully done, or it can be frustrating to you, depending on where your tendencies lie.
Agreed.
And I think I'm
Algernon
kind of
said-
in.
Algernon said there were alternate endings where they did not shoot up the story.
There,
Evidently, Thoth did not want to go with one of those endings.
Dan
That
says
could be.
Dan says, "Damn, a Nolan film liking movies with structure."
Yeah.
God
I
damn.
am going to ignore that, Dan. These are very different, and you know it. You are cherry picking. You are high roading this.
But
You know the difference between the two.
But I totally see what you're saying, Ben. Is that it's preferable in some way, but you also have acknowledged it's there's no objectively good art, but like you said, it's objectively an admirable piece of art of filmmaking. There's still a objective admiration. So yeah,
I might be convinced to revisit this later, not soon.
bad time to check and see how many times I've seen this movie. According to Letterboxd, I've watched it 6. This will be 7.
This
7 times
this
that I've
is-
watched.
6, 7.
God damn it.
Oh, no.
God damn.
This is firmly, unequivocally in the box, in the chest, the box locked in the key that says Thoth freak shit on the top. This is categorically that to a T.
I mean,
And I see why you like it, because you're just like, oh my god, am I Matt?
I hope I'm not Matt. Jesus fucking Christ.
Well, like either Matt or Matt
Or Matt.
or the Matt within. Which Matt? There's like 3 Matts.
There are 3
So, yeah.
Matts.
Inside you, there are 3 Matts.
Oh my god. Which one's the school
One of them
shooter?
is a
Get him
school
out.
shooter.
No, get him out. No, but I did identify with it quite a lot. Like, as you said, the personal experiences of the beginning, the kind of high school awkward cringe kind of thing of it. And then later on, it's obviously you relate to it less and less, but also it's interesting to see a kind of a story about high school and about high school filmmakers and about high school filmmaking friends told in a filmmaking language like a bunch of high school film kids, you know?
I don't think I've seen a movie quite like this, so.
Isn't that great?
It's definitely.
I love that.
I'm glad to watch just more different kinds of things to make me appreciate the stuff that I do like.
Aw. It means that kind of felt like a compliment. Thank you. I don't know why, but
Almost.
I felt the need to compliment it because I told you I didn't have a good time with it.
it's not a good time. It's a good time for like 10 minutes at the beginning.
You know how I like movies that are a good time.
But we literally watched a movie called Good Time. Everyone's a critic. Ironic, because that one's a bad time. That one's a really bad time.
Robert Pattinson Goblin Man, movie number 4.
We got a new one coming out. He's gonna be Chris Hansen. Dateline NBC.
Oh my god, that's right.
Yeah.
I saw the preview
It looks
for
great.
that.
It looks great. I'm really excited for it, actually.
Is Chris Hansen the Goblin Man?
Yeah.
Chat, what do you think?
Oh my god. Well, before we get into that, final thoughts and scores. The Dirties by Matt Johnson. Melody, you want to kick us off?
It's good objectively. It is uncomfortable, but it is not as uncomfortable as World's Fair. So for that,
oh yeah,
6.5.
Guess what filmmaker made World's Fair that we're watching next?
Yeah, but I really can't imagine that I Saw the TV Glow was as deeply uncomfortable as World's Fair.
Gonna plead the fifth on this one.
I
Paleo.
hate you so much.
Final thoughts. The Dirties. Paleo.
Very interesting movie. The best Matt Johnson film I've seen.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, we'll take it. We'll take it. Heck yeah.
Paleo, what other Matt Johnson movies have you seen?
None.
That's about what I expected.
Gosh. Dan, final thoughts rating the Dirties.
We're gonna go with a C+ here.
Okay. It sounds to me like it wasn't an enjoyable. It was an admirable but not enjoyable.
Is
cinematic
admirable
experience.
indeed. This is not ban.
Not ban
movie.
approved. Not ban safe.
This is a ban appreciated movie, but this
Okay.
is not a.
That's respectable. No, respectable.
Me and Ban like cool guys do cool stuff, and this was a very
Matt's
not
not-
cool guy
Matt
doing
Johnson's
very
We're not
a
cool
guy.
guys.
Not cool guys, yeah.
They weren't doing cool things. They played guitar in the
That
hallway
was
of a high
cool.
school.
That was cool.
Don't do that. Don't do that. It's so embarrassing.
It wasn't cool. It wasn't.
Anyway,
I
here's
get where your
Wonderwall.
head's at. I thought about doing it many times when I was in high school and middle school and elementary school, and I did not
Fucking-
because I knew it would be very embarrassing.
Fucking do the daring dude does it. And
He
he's
does it
cool.
at conventions where it's more acceptable.
That's fair.
This isn't high school, Thoth.
That's fair. Oh God, I hope not.
I know Luck Rock was in this movie, but
Someone should
distinction.
send.
Buddy, what
someone
did you
do-
think about the Dirties?
Someone do a
Don't
side.
lick my head. That's what I
That
think
was her
about the
review?
Dirties. Licked my head.
That was her review.
What?
Oh my God. Hey yo. Well, someone should do a side-by-side edit of Owen in this and Luck Rock. I'm very curious. I want to more research into this. But final thoughts and score on my end from the Dirties. It comes from a personal place. I love this movie. It changed my understanding of what a movie could look and feel like. I think it's very funny when it wants to be. Like, there's genuinely funny shit throughout this movie. But then that, like I kept saying, that equal darkness that kept creeping in. And it gets it hits like a truck when it wants to. Different arguments. That ending scene. I think about that ending scene a lot. It and the abruptness.
I can only imagine why.
Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, right. It's a lot. It is a lot, but it's great. I love it. It's a personal favorite of mine. I can't be unbiased about it. It's probably going to be a 10 from me. It's been in a 9 for a while for me, but I really wouldn't change
Freak
anything.
shit.
Stop
As
it.
long as you're
Stop
okay.
it.
As long as you're okay.
I'm okay. But as Toffee said, sometimes we like a fucked up movie that makes us feel bad. It's our favorite gender.
I do not.
Do we? I'm trying.
I do.
When we come,
I can't think of a movie that makes
I
me
do
feel
like fucked
bad.
up movies that make me feel bad. I don't know why.
See?
I'm a masochist, I guess.
Thank you, Paleo. Thank you.
over the break, I'm gonna be thinking about my favorite fucked up movie that makes me feel bad.
Ooh, you
I
come
can't
back
think of
with
any
it.
movie that makes me feel bad that I liked.
Ooh, come back with that after break. Speaking
If
of,
I can even think of one.
Speaking of, we're gonna head to break. We'll be back in 10:15. We'll be joined by Nevalin, who will be joining us for our third ever revisit on RiffPonies Watch Along, and it's one that was long requested for us to return to by Melody, who missed it last time. I can't wait to
Yay.
I can't wait to fulfill rewatch, and gosh, it's a special movie. I saw The TV Glow by Jane Schoenbrunn. I can't wait to watch it with more friends and hopefully have a not emotionally harrowing time. Y'all get your copies of the movie loaded up. We'll see y'all in a bit, and
And while we're going to intermission, don't forget to take the BuzzFeed quiz. Are you a Matt or are you an Owen?
Are You a School Shooter by BuzzFeed.
Goodbye, Al. Good night.
Have a good one,
Miss
Al.
you.
Bye, Al.
And for the rest of you, we'll see you in 10, 15 minutes. Don't go away.
The return of the
Don't
revenge
shoot
of the
anybody,
sun
please.
Return of the
of
Mats.
the
There goes the one with the strangest ideas, shifting and sliding and quick and fast away. Endlessly run much, just wrapping up another season. What do you make of this town? Here I have been taking the long way around. Do you like me? Keep closest to the most familiar friction. If this is order, it's even more brutal this fall. Soon you won't see me on our street at all. When we have long since finished talking. Hello, dear acquaintance, even if this isn't over, what else could take shape? How will you remember it? Hello, dear acquaintance, even if this isn't over, what else could take shape? How will you remember it? Can I tell you what I have been thinking? Whether there is any stable space. I do think of my idea of you often. I hope very much you find the place. At times one runs out of caves, you know. Their noise has stopped for now. Would you believe we could always go? But now we've long since finished talking. Hello, dear acquaintance, even if this isn't over, what else could take shape? How will you remember it? Hello, dear acquaintance, even if this isn't over, what else could take shape? How will you remember it? Hello, dear acquaintance, even if this isn't over, what else could take shape? How will you remember it? Even if this isn't over, even if this isn't over, wake up, distorted to the bone, sold on demand. Say you miss it, but oh, I know you don't. How many plans with girls with makeup? Hey, you Casanova. Hey, you Supernova. Come home. The candles will stay. Stop, but I'm like, yes. the summer job. He's driving grown men around a golf course. He's going home to a manicured lawn. And digging holes in his manicured lawn. I think I was born. I think I was born blue. I think I was born wanting more. I think I was born already missing you. My heart is like a claw machine. Its only function is to reach it. Can't hold on to anything. No, I can't hold on to anything. When my best friend started driving, we never went to class. The worst part of the car crash was talking to her dad. I said I wasn't scared, but I was afraid.
Know very little about TV Glow.
Sober.
I was gonna say Ban is the only other person who's seen the movie.
Probably
So,
sober.
I would say sober. That might be.
I have a drink.
Melody has a drink. Well, there goes that.
After the dirties, I needed a drink.
I was gonna say, do we even want to attempt to explain to Nevi what happened in the Dirties, or do we dare?
All right, you know Columbine, right?
Good start.
Yeah, I'm familiar.
It's like that.
Okay.
The way that's not a bad explanation either. The way that's
That's
very
pretty
valid.
cool.
No, Nevi, we can't keep that in. We can't keep that in.
For legal reasons, we do not
this is
endorse
comedy.
or condone any of the actions in the Dirties.
You know what's really fucking crazy? The dialogue we just had now, that would have been dialogue in the movie. That whole dialogue would have been in that
They
movie.
were. Yeah, chat. What's your answers? Are you more Matt or Owen?
Oh,
My
were we
God.
live for that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Doth,
It's Japes. It's Japes.
you've gotta fucking warn me.
That's the whole bit on the show. We don't. Also, I recall your... Listen, I was there for Toy Story 3. I know. Nah. But...
Oh yeah, that's right.
Don't draw
That was
attention to
fucking
that.
crazy.
You're good.
Chat's gonna think I like school shooting.
Nevi doesn't, to be clear. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, not a
They do
fan.
not- they don't say that.
What's a great
Not a
seg-
fan.
what's-
Not gonna lie.
What's a great segue? Gotta be one of my least favorite genders.
Oh, how's everything going? Oh, it's great.
Yeah.
Even school shootings.
Even war.
Even war.
Christ.
Wow, guys. Wow, RiffPonies. I thought you were different. Do better.
Do better,
Think
Riff
on it.
Ponies. Do better.
Ruminate on it.
Listen, if you were expecting us to do better, what show are you? Thank you, Toffee.
We just got back.
Yeah, hello.
We were on a break.
Welcome to the welcome back to the show, Nevi. Welcome back to Valen, of course.
I bring the controversial takes. Yeah.
Oh my god. Yes, like school shootings are bad.
Mm-hmm.
That's
That's
brave.
my nuanced take on the matter.
That's brave of you. No, it's great to have you again, Nevi. Good to see you.
Thank you.
Of course. Time to get into. I don't want to say we were just saying right as we came in as we went live about whether you should be drinking for this movie or not. To which Ban immediately replied, sober. Correct. Those are the correct first thoughts. The second thoughts are, I saw the TV glow. I guess my question for Nevi, Melody, and Paleo, do y'all have any awareness of this movie? Or Jane Schoenbrunn?
Nope.
Okay.
Could I go?
I just know that Justice Smith is in it, and that's it.
Yes.
I mean,
Fallen Kingdoms, Justice Smith.
Thoth and I have discussed
Detective Pikachu's
this
Justice
movie.
Smith.
Yes. Yes, Nevi. We have, yeah.
We've discussed this movie. You were very careful not to spoil anything, but so I know extremely little. I just know like vaguely kind of what to expect a little bit in the most vague sense.
Yeah. Correct. Very true.
I expect to be uncomfortable. And as we all know, art that makes you uncomfortable
Is bad.
Is bad and should be illegal.
Exactly. One of these days, someone's going to take something that we said here, and they're going to be like, oh, they really meant that. God. But, yeah, I did keep it fairly vague. I've talked this movie up quite a bit over the years. But I keep it very vague. It's kind of difficult to spoil, though, also. We'll get into it, but I'm glad you know very little and don't know about their previous work, Jane Schoenbrunn's, because I think this is the best entry
If it lets me down at all, I will hold you personally accountable.
Oh, boy. Well...
I just saw what Toffee said, and I looked at the cast, and I'm like, Fred Durst!
Yeah, Fred Durst is in this.
From Limp Bizkit?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a crazy cast in this. There's some other surprises hidden in there. There's one that took Fez fucking out the first time we watched it. Which is worth mentioning, I guess, that we have seen this on the show before. This is we're starting to revisit some older movies we've covered on the show. This one's definitely worth that go back, I think. Which I guess leads me to Melody, who was going to be joining that evening and then had to dip out. What do you know about the movie that I haven't already talked about or implied to you?
I don't know anything about it at all, honestly.
Okay.
Yeah, I've intentionally stayed in the dark about it.
Does it not get discussed in LGBT circles? Because I guess in like film.
You're assuming a lot.
No. I'm just.
Yeah,
Bob is like, don't y'all discuss this at gay book club?
I guess what I meant is that it's. I know.
I know. I'm fucking with you, and yes, it does.
I figured.
Yes, it does get discussed. But everybody just.
Thank you, Vaughn.
I have heard like people talk about it, but they don't really talk about the plot or the characters. They just talk about the effect that it had on them. So all I know is what to expect emotionally, which is devastation.
Okay, I like that. Talking about the feeling of it. Good. Hold on to that.
You like that she's gonna be devastated?
No, I can't win here. I can't win. I'm outgunned.
Transphobic thoughts.
No, we're not doing
That's
that
what
art.
the T in thoughts stands for.
No. That's what the point of the
Transphobic, homophobic. What's the O for? What's the O for?
Obic.
Obic.
Transphobic again. Homophobic again.
Ah, shit.
Paleo. Jesus Christ. We got to get the laughs in now because we won't be laughing much during the movie.
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know. There's some fun to be had in it. But...
This is a comedy, right?
Paleo, what is your familiarity with I Saw the TV Glow up until this point?
Yeah, I don't know anything about it. I've seen people say that they really like this movie, and that they like People have already said that they were kind of devastated by it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, all I know is that Justice Smith is in it, and I know him from Jurassic World: Fallen Kingdom, and Detective Pikachu.
Right. Yeah, it's true. That was where I knew him up until that point as well. Interesting. And we circle back around to Ben, who you were, if I remember correctly, an attendee for both movies when we did Trans Cinema Night last year when we covered both of Jane Schoenbrun's feature films up until that point. Obviously, they have Teenage Sex and Death at Camp Miasma, which I saw last night, and I recommend everyone see. It's really great. It's kind of a spiritual sequel to this movie in many ways. But, Ben, what are your experiences with Jane Schoenbrun's work? And I saw the TV Glow specifically up until this point.
Yes, I was cis straight man number 2 present for the full attendance of Trans Cinema Night.
Cis-het attended Trans Cinema Night.
I've given them both the T-slur pass, and they refuse to use it.
I will not use it.
I'm not going to use that ever.
That's a trap.
Then are you really my friend?
This whole stream.
Oh my gosh.
Damn it. She got us with the "Are you really my friend?"
I'm gonna this was
I'll crash this butch mechanism into an embankment wall.
This is an important movie. I am glad that this exists, and I remember, even though it doesn't quite hit as on personal levels for me, I can understand cerebrally how that would affect people who has a very prevalent personal investment in the story that is being told here. And as a fan, individual in the fandom My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, I can say that I think there's a lot to take away, even if you're not identifying of maybe the individuals who would personally experience this sort of thing. You can still watch it and come away with a very important and meaningful experience.
Yeah, it's a very universal the feelings.
I mean, it's belonging. If nothing else that could apply to you, it is finding a place where you belong.
Yeah,
and feel comfortable.
Yeah, absolutely.
And even if that's not your orientation or your identification, maybe nothing like that, but maybe just things that you like, a space that you feel comfortable in with your friends. Maybe that took you a while to find. Maybe you still are looking for it. Like I said, not everything is necessarily made for everyone, but I think if you keep an open mind, you can find something to take away from everything. People who watch a movie and go like, well, this wasn't for me, I didn't get it.
Right.
I just don't think you were open to it enough.
I agree with that assessment completely. You kind of said everything and while saying nothing about it at the same time. I kind of loved that description, Ben. It's true.
Also, there's pink and neon, and it looks cool.
It is a very good looking movie. I guess my best way to explain it, and I guess this dives into our second filmmaker of the evening, introducing them, Jane Schoenbrunn. They began also as a YouTube filmmaker. They made a couple of YouTube documentaries short films that I've actually watched. They made a really good documentary about Slender Man. I'm not kidding. They made like a really good YouTube documentary. It was like a video essay, but with no narration, where it was cataloging like the advent and creation of Slender Man on Something Awful, but it was just presenting all of these shards of internet media and just playing them with no commentary in like almost like what's the term I'm looking for? Like a stream of consciousness. And then it would transition into like fan films that people made as cause and effect of this little idea that was planted in the internet. And then it led all the way up through like the Wisconsin, like the stabbings, the girls that stabbed their friend over it. And it's just cataloging kind of modern internet mythology is what they seemed interested in. And then they made We're All Going to the World's Fair, which we watched on this show. I remember Ban, Melody and Ban were there. Melody was there for part of it. Ban was there for the whole. I remember us not really gelling with it. I mean, I love it. I think that's a defining movie for like the millennial experience on the internet. That movie's We're All Going to the World's Fair, which was Jane Schoenbrun's feature debut, was kind of like the movie equivalent of being way up past your bedtime on the internet as like a 12-year-old and looking at creepypastas that you definitely shouldn't be looking at that hour, and like condensing that feeling into it. There's like little bits of animation, like fan animation made for it, very transmedia, and it's transmedia and also transmedia, and that there's different formats, different all of that. And it's an allegory for gender dysphoria, which Jane Schoenbrunn was going through at the time. And then eventually, I think after they finished the movie and before they started production on this TV Glow, they came out as trans, and then since are now non-binary. But from what I recall, they described this movie as this is a term that I had to be introduced to me, and I kind of talked about this the first time we covered it with Ban and Fez. I was explained to by a trans friend once what the egg crack kind of is, because a friend called me a potential egg once, and they said they shouldn't do that, but it was what they said, and they explained it to me. I was like, oh, okay. And from there, does everyone here know the term egg and egg crack, I assume?
No, what's that? I'm the one who explained it to him.
I know. I love that you were the one to say it. I don't know.
That's the thing you have for breakfast?
Crack
what?
of egg crack.
I'm making the mother of all omelets here, Jack.
What kind of eggs are you having, Nevi? Toffee, no. I assume you know, Nevi.
Yeah, I do.
I got you. I assume you know as well, Paleo.
Know what?
Has been checked out for the last 7 minutes.
No, you're fine.
No. What was the question? Like I just sat back down.
You're totally.
I was getting a probiotic.
No, you're perfectly fine. No, because I was introducing the concept, talking about I Saw the TV Glow, the terms egg and the egg crack.
Oh yeah.
Right,
I know
right.
about that.
Right.
Egg crack.
For those,
yeah, they do that stuff.
Yeah, they do that.
Shout out Evergreen.
I sure hope that does.
I sure hope they does.
They does. For people that may not know out there, for chat or people just tuning in, Melody, would you want to explain for those that may not?
No, you got this.
I really don't think I'm at liberty to do that. I don't think I'm at liberty to do that.
That was mean.
She's giving you the pass, bro. Explain it.
Mansplain it, yes.
Order influent trans.
Order influent trans.
I believe
a real
I
gender
made
bender.
I believe I made Banquo the honorary head of all transgender ideology or something like that at one point during PowerPoint presentation.
I was very uncomfortable.
That was fun.
That was really great. Go ahead.
So an egg refers to somebody who does not know that they are trans yet, or is unwilling to come out, basically.
Mm-hmm. Right. Right.
When you crack somebody's egg, for example, I've let people who are questioning their gender, like I've offered them to wear my clothes. I don't tell them you should wear this or anything like that. I just go like, I have my dress. Do you want to wear it and see how you feel?
Mm-hmm.
And and they'll have this look in the mirror like it's the first time they've ever actually seen their reflection. That's like cracking an egg.
Right.
And there are other things, for example, like you could watch a certain piece of media, like you could watch I Saw the TV Glow as an ideal example, I'm sure.
Right.
And then somebody starts questioning their gender or questions it more than they have before.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're kind of a part of the trans community, largely we try not to force that kind of label onto people and say
Right.
that somebody's an egg.
Uh-huh.
But there are certain people in my life who I do call that specifically because they have said things like, "Oh, I don't know. If I was born a girl, I feel like my life would be a lot better, but I wasn't." Shrugs. And I just
Right.
I just shake my head and go like, "I'll just wait for you to figure it out."
No, totally. It was explained to me like that, and it was almost the friends of mine. One of them was trans. One of them is the other has since come out as trans as well. They were both one of them. They were both very like concerned about saying that word and saying it around me in the context of me. And once I heard it, it was like, no, I get it. I is whatever.
Yeah, part of the
But
frustration is that
it
like
intrigued me that was kind of like not taboo, but there was like a rules to that, you know. There's like
yeah, so
unspoken.
largely
Yeah.
it's for a couple reasons. Some of it is external,
Mm-hmm.
because trans people are seen as being like this cabal trying to just add people
Right.
to our ranks, which
Mm-hmm.
I can't see any
The cabal.
strategic advantage to that.
Yeah. Trust me,
It's
I live around it.
I get more friends, that would be cool, but I can make friends with anybody. They don't have to be trans, so
Yeah.
it just doesn't make any logistical sense to me. But
Yeah.
so people are afraid of kind of being perceived as influencing somebody's identity. But more so, it's a rule because we want people's experience of them finding themselves to be very genuine and not artificial. Um, it's
Right.
important that people discover things about themselves because it's a very magical thing to realize that you're different.
Hmm.
And it's scary, but it's important. Because if
Which
you just tell somebody what they are, then that's not as special as somebody finding out what they are.
perfectly
And it's
put.
also not your decision. It's up to them.
Right.
So that's largely all of the reasons we don't like to tell people that they're an egg.
Right.
It's also not very nice.
It's also not very nice.
And kind of bringing that all back around to what we were discussing at the top was the way Jane Schoenbrunn described this film. I will spare some details because that'll wait for the movie and for us to discover it. They described this movie as a manifestation of that the moment the egg cracks, so to speak. That's what kind of the movie is about, and it's autobiographical in a way about their own journey through that and their own self-discovery as well. I think all three of their feature films, World's Fair, this, and now Teenage Sex and Death at Camp Miasma, they form an interesting trilogy thematically in that way. And this one is kind of finding that and unlocking all of that and untangling that. That's I Saw the TV Glow. I've seen this multiple times. Again, as I said, I hate always putting the disclaimer, but I am cishet. And even then, the more times I watch this, the more I really feel the emotions and feel like the rawness and the nakedness of it in putting what feels like a personal experience and these personal feelings and all of that onto the screen and putting your name under it. It's a lot. That's why it probably affects a lot of people, and it's true to lifeness as well. Again, no spoilers, won't get into that. Another thing that's worth having a knowledge base of, has anybody here seen or is familiar with media like Are You Afraid of the Dark, Goosebumps, or any horror, like light PG-13 horror that was shown on Cartoon Network or Nickelodeon as kids? Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Terrified of Goosebumps. I actively avoided Goosebumps at all
I
costs.
loved that
It's
shit.
time for goosebumps.
Viewer
him.
beware, you're in for a scare.
There you go. See, yeah. If think it, that was kind of the media because that's another thing about Jane Schoenbrunn, and I won't spoil this either, of course, where kind of the specifics, but in all of their work, they like to explore this link that we, specifically the millennial and Gen Z as well, the link that them and their psychology has with their media and the times that they've seen it and how it shapes their identity. Kind of why and Algernon and many other people were asking me, it's kind of why I linked the Dirties with this, because they do delve into that a little bit here. It's not as nefarious as the Dirties, but Jane Schoenbrunn seems really interested in that angle of like what part the media that we consume and the things we grow attached to play into our identity. So that's something to keep an eye out for as well. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I'm winning Nevi over here. Everything I say, they sound very into.
Okay.
But right. No,
Don't let me down.
Coffee is saying that the
I'm a
only
big fan.
episode they watched of Goosebumps was the one where everyone TF'd the dogs, and
that happens in this. That happens in this.
I'm not gonna say it. Furry.
But yeah, specifically, I think Jane Schoenbrunn based a lot of their experience on this movie and like the connection of pop culture to like psychosis was Buffy the Vampire Slayer, the TV show, not the movie from the 90s. And you'll see how much they get that era and that the kind of getting that authenticity of it. It's also very surreal. It's very David Lynch. So if you like Mulholland Drive or your Blue Velvets, your Eraserheads, you're in for a good time there too. Visually gorgeous movie. But anyways, I'll stop yammering on. I can't wait to share this with y'all. But before we do, time for the most important question of the night. Ban.
Me.
Oh. Nevi.
No takesy backsies.
Oh. Dan, what time is it?
Can you watch this movie somewhere?
I sure hope it does.
That's the only other cishet person.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Yeah, wow.
I see how it is.
Wow.
Help!
We can't win.
Help!
Ban.
Three against two.
Ban. We were the majority last time. Now we're DEI.
Oh god!
Just fucked up. No. You can watch. Apparently, A24 just decides they don't want to be streaming one of their most popular and talked about movies of the last few years, so that's cool, A24.
Streaming services have been incrementally, like consistently removing any trans cinema or media at all from their libraries.
But what you can do is you can rent it or buy it on Prime Video, on Apple TV, on Fandango, on Google Play, on YouTube. I've got this on Blu-ray. If any of you have a Blu-ray out there, it's well worth it. It's a very, very nice package. But in any case, are we all?
Does it have to be watched on a TV?
Ooh, if you want it to glow.
Because I'm using a computer monitor, so that might not pan out.
Computers. I saw the computer screen glow. See, they got to make a new one.
Yeah,
for
they
you.
do that.
Yep. I sure hope it does.
I sure hope it does.
Anyways, friends, are we ready to go on the emotional roller coaster called I Saw the TV Glow? Melody says no. That's one vote for no. Look, there's a vote. That's two votes. Like, it's a vote. We're going to watch it anyway.
Can we watch the 2017 My Little Pony movie instead?
That would be that would be a great pairing with this, actually. I'm not even joking. Not even lying. But
now, how the fuck do you mean that? What do you mean by this? What did he mean by this?
Let's watch I Saw the TV Glow by Jane Schoenbrunn in 3, 2, 1.
Twilight Sparkles.
No, not the World Fair. I just said.
We're going there. We're all going.
I don't wanna.
We're all going there.
The Vitch film.
I want to stay at home. I'm sick.
Twofer.
Honora.
Wrong company. That's Emma Stone's company, though. Emma Stone was Emma Stone was a producer on this, and Brad Pitt produced Jane Schoenbrunn's newest movie.
suburbia.
One whole 24.
I can't believe they slapped their name all over the production and then they don't have the balls to keep it up.
Thanks, A24.
I have
production.
more balls than A24 does.
Good night, Evergreen.
Have a good one, Evergreen.
Evergreen.
Thanks for coming by. And for the rest of you, strap in.
Oh, I'm strapped. Wait.
Whoa.
Oh.
Buddy, get the strap.
A TV do be glowing, though. I hate when the drain lords come out of the drains. I love the young adult network.
Republicans.
Yep.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Republicans can do nothing but think about us.
Oh, and I forgot to mention, the soundtrack of this movie's so fucking good. They had like 12 original songs like commissioned for the movie. Did anyone have a tarp at their school?
Yes!
Parachute? Yeah.
Oh, tarp did?
Yeah,
This
definitely.
never happened at mine. Twilight Sparkle.
Yeah, the Twilight colors. Oh no, they skinned her.
No!
No!
Look at the
could you
dude
say
grooving.
that?
Look at the dude on the right. That kid loves it.
Yeah.
Fucking loved it. He was grooving.
Those are trans colors.
Next thing you're gonna tell me this is a trans movie.
held on the trans flag for a second.
Great shot.
Really good shot.
There's been 3 shots so far. They've all been great.
Welcome to Jane Schoenbrun's world.
Insomnia's a bitch.
My Little Pony. Oh.
Oh.
Pink Pony Club.
I only heard.
I'm gonna keep on crying at the Pink Pony Club.
It's the bonfire from the Dirties.
Wasn't he burning his notebooks or something?
Yes. Yeah.
Why are there characters named Owen in both of these movies?
True. Detective.
POV, you're fire.
You're the
hot.
food in my microwave. I like how mundane the school setting is shot. Like, this looks like fluorescent lighting. If we all play
Oh, great, raffles.
so quietly. Oh, yeah, remember Raffle Night?
Bake sale!
When you went to your school on, like, a special night and everything was set up different. It's articulating all those, like, very specific memories at school.
Void.
Shout out
High.
Void High. Yeah.
Into the void?
When you see someone at your school talking about My Little Pony.
Oh, no. Yeah. No, that was me, Ben. That was me. I don't want to vote.
Oh, Clinton!
Yeah.
Oh. It's time to
96.
vote for the saxophone man again.
And just the saxophone. Nothing else. I do like textures.
I wish the voting still had buttons. Now it's just a bubble sheet, like freaking standardized testing.
It's true.
Very unceremonious.
Me going into the school stage in
who was the
Phasmophobia.
saxophone man, by the way? It was one of the presidents?
Bill Clinton.
Bill Clinton.
Bill Clinton.
And just saxophone. He's known for nothing else.
That's why he plays the saxophone on Animaniacs in the intro.
Bill Clinton plays the sax.
Because, he was a cool president for a while.
Yeah. I'll go with that.
He was, like, on MTV.
Can't help but notice that the abbreviation for the high school is Void High School. It's VHS. I just noticed.
Wow.
Yep. No, they're anarchists. I had a Pokemon book just like this that I read in elementary school.
Oh.
Leaves conversation.
And just like that, roll credits.
That's the end.
My Little Pony.
Friends.
I would not sit up against one of those things. They're dusty as all hell.
But it looks cool.
I mean, I remember like sitting in places in my high school that were never dusted, like underneath the bleachers. Oh, you poor, poor thing. Dude, you're a baby.
Everyone's a baby.
So you, like, breathe air and stuff?
Didn't I say something very similar to that?
Something transforming into something else, you say.
There's actually many nuances. Oh no, they really are going into it.
Here's my video essay on why the Pink Opaque isn't made for kids.
Me talking. Me.
Actually,
Shout out Fruitopia.
you need to have a really high IQ to understand the Pink Opaque. What?
Huh?
Some
Two
of those were
lunches?
words.
Twin Peaks.
What Fruitopia?
I like the lighting choice between these characters here.
I
For old
don't,
people.
I don't watch
Nick
it.
at Night.
I just see commercials and stuff. But like Rainbow Dash is the really like
It's the gay one, right?
it's the jock and,
Before
and she's like the
Blue.
element
It's
of
on before
loyalty.
Home Improvement.
And Twilight Sparkle's the really neurotic one, which she's really nervous about making friends. But I don't know anything about it. I've seen the show. It's commercials.
He's dead.
He moved.
Ask your mother.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh my
right.
god.
Right.
You should really wear your seatbelt.
Yeah, right.
It's kind of dangerous.
It was the 90s. They didn't exist yet.
Safety didn't exist yet.
No, they didn't invent it yet.
Safety wasn't invented.
Something about the way this is shot just feels like the 90s. I can't quite put a finger on it.
It's the curtains on the doors.
Yeah, that is one thing, yeah. Just the way things are lit, a lot of the use of fluorescence.
Yeah. Oh, the smoking inside. I remember that in the 90s.
True.
Whoa.
See, smoking inside.
There you go, they heard
Get
you.
it, you vape.
It's like a horror movie, Jesus.
Oh no, that's gonna come up later.
Shout out pink sleeping bag.
Bob's inhaler.
Hmm. You could go now.
Get lost, mother.
You threw off my groove.
Yeah, that wouldn't work on me. I'm camping in my car until you go inside.
Alas, same here.
Do knock on the glass. It scares us.
Throw a
So-
rock at their window.
Oh my god. Young adult party. It's like
They doing a
TGIF.
hear me. They doing a hear me out cake or something? What the hell?
My programs
Shut
are
up, ponies
starting.
are on.
You're right. Me every Saturday morning.
Evil.
This is a very 90s Nick show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love Adventures of Pete and Pete.
I love Kingdom
Is
Hearts.
this Zeke and Luther?
Sea salt ice
Zeke and
cream.
Luther, yeah.
Drake and Josh.
A little bit, yeah.
You
Sam
can
and
if you're
Cat.
not a
There are a
coward.
lot of shows that are just blank and blank.
It's true.
Not the ice
Ooh.
cream man. Oh god.
Not Eli Roth's The Ice Cream Man.
What?
Ooh. This is film.
I hate clowns.
Oh,
Jesus.
This is Eli Roth.
Nevi, would you?
What?
This is a monster.
Hey, it's a stream visual.
Stream visual.
Big Top Burger.
It does a little bit. It looks a little bit like Big Top Burger.
What can I get for you on this fine morning?
You can smoke weed with her if you want. It's non-habit forming, Dewey.
I don't know what that means.
It's a special kind of cigarette.
I would not start smoking weed in like 7th grade. Like, holy shit.
I didn't smoke it till like college.
Yeah, that's how my parents got addicted. They smoked as a teenagers, and now they can't quit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same here. Same here.
I mean,
the
when your
60s.
brain's still forming.
Yeah. What's your review? 1 through 5, 1 through 10. Yep, that's what she's doing. It was alright, like.
Write a letterboxd review.
I think you're a lesbian.
Hmm.
That's not even just because she's talking about how hot someone is. It's the t-shirt over the long sleeve shirt that's really getting me. I'm taking swings at my own lesbians. Sorry.
You telling me that we're gonna relate to this movie?
I'm just saying, if you owned more than 2 tech decks, you might be a lesbian.
Monster of the Week.
Mr. Melancholy. Mr. Sad
Mr.
Man.
Brightside.
Air in the moon?
If you believe. Me explaining the lore.
Pink of pink versus
okay. Dumb question. Oh.
You do have to tell a lot of
friend.
like trans femmes that were really stuck like being a boy for so long to stop apologizing. They apologize a lot.
A very important friend group I had, and
Oh no.
The first
The humming that they had going on that they just like stops right when they hit the light.
Yep. The lighting choice here too.
No pillow?
Is your fish alive? I'm looking at the aquarium.
It's a 90s aquarium. It's fine. They eat the dirt.
Leave it to paleo to always point out the fish. We get it, you're hungry.
Slowly figuring out, oh, this bitch is crazy.
It's a metaphor, Melody.
I know.
It's art. No, yeah. I was gonna say, one of my very important friend group.
Paleo ate dolphins, says Toffee.
Shut up, Toffee.
Yeah, let us watch this sad movie in peace.
What were you saying, Thought?
I was gonna say a very important friend group of mine, the Bronies NYC friends I made in college. They were the first group of friends that told me like don't like really hit it into me like don't apologize like that, you know, like don't apologize for yourself, and like that hits me every revisit. You need someone to tell you that it's okay, like.
Oh,
Hmm.
we're just going straight on with it. Okay.
Hmm.
I don't know how relevant it's going to be,
Just a
but
Smith.
just shout out to everyone who's trans but also like black, because that's the fucking hardest person to be in
Yeah.
this fucking country.
Hmm. By the way, this was
I'm always impressed by my trans friends like coming out and being themselves, but my friends who are black and trans, I'm like, God damn, you're a goddamn superhero. How the fuck are you doing that?
worth noting that that carnival, that theme park there, that's Keensburg Water Park, and I used to go there every summer, so I know that
Oh.
exact spot they're filming. Yeah.
I do have to say just the tiniest bit of suspension of disbelief, just because that Justice Smith is supposedly in ninth grade here,
Yeah.
and
Right.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
okay.
He said 2 years.
It's
I'm like,
okay.
wow, he had a growth spurt.
Yeah.
it's all right, but you know, he still does a great job.
Of course.
Puberty.
So I think Justice is about our age, if not a little older, maybe.
Oh my god, that's like fucking Miles's uncle. Like, you're on the right path. Keep going. Fuck. Gonna make me cry again.
Uh-oh.
The raccoon who dunks the cotton candy in the water.
It's Fred Durst.
Oh my god.
When was the last time you had? When did you stop having a bedtime?
High school.
Yeah.
High school for me.
Yeah.
I guess it becomes a curfew at a certain point. But...
Yeah.
I think it was in high school. My folks were like,
Uh-oh.
"Oh my,
Kiss
no,
of death.
No.
Been there. I've been here. I've lived this. Someone lived this.
It's for general audiences, bro.
It's on the kids channel. It is made for kids.
They write My Little Pony to be enjoyed by the children and their parents.
Talking to me?
whoa."
This is very pretty.
Spider-Man: Homecoming.
That is a lot of episodes for a show like
Damn,
that.
this fucking soundtrack.
Right.
I've actually been in my era of revisiting a lot of the like really girly pop songs that I wanted to listen to when I was a kid, but I didn't. I've created a playlist. I fucking love it.
Shut out, janitor. Pain is weakness leaving the body.
I don't think that's a good thing to have on a school wall, but all right.
Literally, so my high school had a gym. It was like a gym class with like weights and shit. It was like a weight room, and that was on the wall.
It's really pretty.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Rick Sanchez was on the right.
Man, my school didn't have a dark room.
Close the door. It's a dark room.
Hey, what's that? Thoth, what's that? What is that thing?
What is that?
See, for all you Gen Z kids out there, a VHS is DVD, but worse.
What's a DVD?
See, for all you Gen Z kids out there, a DVD is a movie on a disc.
What's a disc?
Is that like a frisbee?
I love The Shining. Good for
All
them.
right, what is this new age bullshit? What the fuck?
What's this
Did
liberal
Fez direct
bullshit?
this?
Did Fez direct this? They hitting it.
Oh,
I
sorry.
get it. That's how that look.
I'm Mr. Brightside.
A trip to the moon.
Yeah,
Yeah,
true.
that's I couldn't remember the name of it. Yeah.
A trip to the moon,
Mr. Heat
1929
Miser.
or whatever. Yes. Oh no.
They're magical girls, man. There's magical bullshit happening. It's special.
This honestly feels like a little bit of Twin Peaks kind of.
Yes, very Twin Peaks inspired. Jane Schoenbrunn is definitely influenced by Lynch.
I misheard you for a moment, and I thought you said lunch. I'm like, well, was he hungry?
Turn it off.
Then I realized you said Lynch.
Aw.
I was like, oh yeah.
Me when I had to hide watching Little Pony. It's the thing I had to do.
If it's his stepdad, it's literally easier to explain you're watching porn instead.
Yeah, true. When your dad's Fred Durst, I guess.
Like, I had a pretty stressful childhood. I can't imagine having a stressful enough childhood to need to smoke weed. Actually, no, I can. I've met some people with pretty fucking awful childhoods.
Mm.
I take it back.
Oh my god, I can't let them see that I eat food.
I know what that's from. Oh wait, no. I'm not sure if you meant to, Banquo, but there's a Chris Fleming, the voice.
We can't let people know that we sit.
That's right. Yeah.
that video.
It's too late. Burn everything.
like the pink sweater.
Right.
Sorry,
Mm.
I didn't know. I didn't know.
Oh no.
I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Angst. That's cool.
What a coincidence.
You're right.
Yeah.
Sweet. I'm with it.
I don't care. Dude, I don't care. I just want to watch the show. And
I just want to
can't
watch the
it
show.
at
I just want to watch ponies.
home. Love that answer.
There you go, man. There's your answer.
love that answer.
It's a good answer.
That's Taylor's answer.
Hmm.
Do you like girls? Do you like boys? I like movies.
I don't know. I like TV.
Oh.
Do you ever feel?
Oh,
Good plastic
like
bag.
a plastic bag.
Like a I can't. I really want to say the F slur.
Silver Melody 2026.
It's mine.
It's mine. Pretty sure they filmed all this in the New Jersey area as well. It was a predominantly Jersey
New
shot
Jersey
film.
has grass.
Yes.
Yeah, right?
I hate clowns.
Hi, Bill Skarsgård. She hates him too. Yeah, she's pretty cool.
Oh my god, go Jack, go.
It's true. I don't like that attention to sound design.
I'm going to Fresno.
Going to Twin Peaks.
Was that a Monsters versus Aliens reference?
Jeez.
This is what it's like living next to my neighbors.
Oh.
Ooh, I'll eat ice cream with.
Hmm.
They have this new thing called AIM. We can watch together.
Yes.
I got
Ames.
that fucking Kingdom Hearts reference, Paleo.
Is the pink opaque in Kingdom Hearts?
Maybe.
If not, it should be.
This movie makes me want to whisper.
Yeah, right.
You know what's so funny?
Hmm.
AIM came out in 1997 when this would have taken place.
Oh,
Because it was 2 years after
true.
1995.
True,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's an X-Acto knife. Yeah, gonna carve the ghost thing. Yeah, I figured.
Oh, ow. Ow.
No,
I would not want to do that.
I think that's a marker.
I think that's an X-Acto knife.
I guess we're about to find out.
I'm gonna trust the one who's seen the movie.
It's a marker.
That's a marker. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't remember that. Could
yeah.
have gone either way, but I don't remember that.
Well, we know what Melody would do
What
for
Melody? I was
what's
gonna
next.
say. We know what Melody thinks of the story so far.
Yourself a cutie mark on your neck.
Yeah, right.
He's like, is that what sex is like?
So that was sex, huh?
I just watch TV shows, man. I don't know.
Ephraim.
Ooh.
Oh.
We're getting surrealist and shit.
Aw.
That's not coming off. Sorry, baby girl, that's on there.
We've got our first baby girl of the night, courtesy of Melody.
Definitely not your dad.
Not Fred Durst.
Definitely not Fred Durst.
Okay.
Good plan.
Sounds like a
Good.
well thought out and methodical approach.
Mm-hmm.
Aw.
So it's a good time to mention that the two lead characters we have here, Jane has gone on record to say, kind of portray the two different aspects of their trans experience.
Stop talking to me.
We're being told a campfire story.
Yeah, Justice Smith is is breaking the fourth wall, talking to me.
Just like Matt Johnson.
No.
Shit.
Oh, she was directing it.
Yes, Nebby.
That's the lore.
That's the lore.
And then I have a save. Had a save Pinko Pake account on like a random internet forum.
Oh no!
Because Twitter didn't exist yet.
Yeah. Redo the last season of Pinko Bake. Because I want it. Oh, this is very liminal. Jesus.
Is this liminal? Is this
It
background?
kind of is, though.
Pinko Pay really fell off after Isabel got wings.
That's one of the nerdiest things we've ever said on this show.
Hell yeah! I'll take that. Oh my gosh.
8 years
That's a
later.
long time.
Time jump.
Okay, now it's
Mid
Justice
2000s.
Smith.
Things got better, right? Things definitely got better.
What's it like 2006?
Oh no. Oh no.
God.
Don't.
Ouch.
Ow. It do be like that sometimes.
Squidward on the under end.
We serve food here, sir. Movie theater. Oh boy.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Connor O'Malley. By the way.
Oh.
Beppis. Beppis in the back.
Beppis.
Oh, this theater has pizza?
Dr. Peepus.
They're organizing plans. Yeah, that's Connor O'Malley. Could be no one else.
Drink, men, please. I think it's thematically appropriate. I've been drinking pink lemonade this whole time.
Yeah, true.
And vodka,
Bro.
but, you know.
Bro isn't worth eye contact.
That's true.
Whoa.
Oh shit.
88 miles per hour.
Great Scott. Doc's driving drunk again.
Yeah, get closer to it.
Yeah, this is super unsafe.
Whoa.
The forbidden snake.
The spicy noodle.
Danger noodle.
Danger noodle.
What's that ice cream man again?
Eli Roth's ice cream man.
Ugh. Oh, I think Starlight Glimmer's in this season.
Yeah, that's after they reformed her. Yeah. I didn't like that.
That lone bottle of Vaseline on the coffee table was
Yeah.
taking me out.
Believe the implication here as well is that his mother's probably dead at this point.
Oh
No,
yeah, he
they
said
said-
he
they
said-
said-
they
yeah.
said
Yeah,
they
years
said
ago.
earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I've seen this
It's
movie
okay.
multiple times, so I'm very invested. Fun fact, that's Transmorphers. That's
Transformers.
Transmorphers. It was the Asylum ripoff movie of Transformers.
Really?
Yes, that's a real movie.
The most unrealistic part of this movie so far is that this is a full theater for Transmorphers.
True.
For an asylum film, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
look
true.
at this. This is so weird.
Very stark.
This world feels liminal.
Yes,
Is that supposed to
genuinely.
spell something?
It kind of looks like letters.
I don't know.
I don't know what the
think
fuck it's
so.
supposed to spell, but they've clearly positioned them weirdly.
It's like
Yeah.
one of those Google gimmicks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right.
Choose every vegetable. Ah.
Mom said it's my turn to play the Xbox.
Thank you, Nebby.
Why are they A-posing at me?
Why are you holding meat?
You don't need that many American flags in
No
here.
one needs that much Dr. Pepper. Hell yeah, the fun center.
I can't. I'm gonna miss my shift at Fun Center.
They said it! That's why they call it that.
Oh.
Believe this is by a band named Sloppy Jane. I kind of love when this movie just becomes a really great music video.
Sneak peek at Cider Fest 2026.
I saw the TV Glow theme for Ciderfest.
And Everfree, I guess.
Yes.
I'm just sad I won't be able to see that one. I was born blue.
Dabba dee dabba die. That little lens flare they threw in there. Movie just became a really good music video for 2 minutes.
I'm glad we took time for that.
This is like a neo-noir now. Like someone disappearing, this mystery, missing person. They show up again.
I still watch it. What do you mean?
I'm still in the fandom.
I haven't stopped.
I watched the torrents. I have them on standby.
They're on G6 of the Pink Opaque now.
It's
You haven't
literally
been to
on
the conventions?
It's literally on Tubu. Basically said what we said.
I remember I watched it with my eyes. Is that what you're asking me?
Ice cream guy was scary.
Oh. I've been confused since 2004.
They talk like David Lynch characters too.
Oh my god. Owen was narrating things to us.
That's true.
And it's worth mentioning again that these two are meant to kind of represent two sides to Jane's psyche in a way, kind of the metaphor of this.
You've been to Ponyville?
I went to Equestria. This kind of rules.
All right.
Holy shit.
I've never been a fan of Screamo, but that's fine.
Killing it.
Dang.
Man, that's a lot. It's a lot to take in, Jane.
There was like 400 episodes. What do you mean season 5?
Well, those were like...
I think that might be how it's labeled.
Yeah.
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 Like season 1 would be episode 1 would be 101.
.01. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
So 111 would be season 1, episode 11.
Yeah.
I think that was the implication.
Oh, this song.
Bowser is coming.
No! Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope.
Ooh.
Oh no! I hate when I throw up the blue shit.
Ah!
It's like a grimdark episode. It's like a creepypasta episode. It's one of those things where it's It's like, oh, the characters were weird and meaner than usual, and then like.
Jesus.
Some lost episode
Hidden
creepypasta
Valley
shit.
Ranch at the top right.
You're right.
It's still beating because
the-
it's a young adult show. The what?
Luna Juice.
Not the Luna Juice.
The Luna Juice.
Don't stop looking at me like that. Ugh.
Stop it. Bring the other guy back. I don't,
What the fuck?
I don't like him. I don't like him.
Ugh.
Bring the other man back.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! What's happening to your face, bro?
What's wrong with your
This
face?
This was a show for young girls.
Like I'm saying, it's like a lost episode creepypasta. Oh shit!
Huh?
I'm getting meta with this shit. Ooh, aspect ratio. Mr. Melancholy went widescreen, and Owen went 4:3 TV.
That's crazy.
Looks like the guy from those ice cream commercials.
Oh,
yeah.
God.
That was fucked.
I don't like any of that. I'll be not being able to sleep. Thanks, Mr. Melancholy.
Not the milk.
No,
Not the Luna Juice.
Not the Luna Juice. Luna's juice. No.
Ayo.
Right.
Oh god, not Casino.
I understood that. That's fucked up. Jesus Christ.
What the hell, Josh Pemberton?
What the hell, Josh Pemberton? What did he mean by this?
And they say Game of Thrones had a bad ending.
Oh, God.
Okay.
I mean, we run a comedy show here, but we can't joke about everything. What? Like, what do we say?
Did that happen to everyone who watched the finale?
It's like the Pokemon Porygon thing.
Yeah, the Porygon episode.
Yeah.
Which it was Pikachu's fault, not Porygon's.
It was Pikachu's fault.
Porygon is innocent.
Agreed. Uncancel Porygon. Interesting. Porygon has trans colors. Funny enough. Look at Porygon. Hello.
Not these fucking assholes.
No, don't say that.
No, it's never over.
It's still real to me, damn it.
Hell yeah.
And 25, and 30, and 35.
You joke, but that's like the...
Oh, yeah, I know. I'm the oldest one here.
I know. Sorry we're quiet, folks, but what do we say? What do we joke about?
Oh. Those things are not cheap.
I can imagine. Jesus.
Inception.
Yeah, right. I mean, few notes. Number 1, Jack Haven. Holy fucking shit. Number 2, James Schoenbrunn. Holy fucking shit. Maybe the longest we've ever been quiet on the show.
Holy fuck.
Jane, I need a minute. That was a lot.
That was a lot.
That was a lot. I think that
Some of those takes were really long and intense.
It's worth mentioning, Fez, our good friend Fez from the show, after we went and saw the Digital Circus finale, said that the scene with Jax in the bedroom was very similar to that sequence, and I'm inclined to agree. I'm very inclined to see the influence.
Not the suburbs.
Getting worse.
Rockin' the suburbs.
Mm. Mm. Red pill, blue pill.
Yeah. Again, like...
Can we just take a pill? I don't want to bury myself.
No.
Yeah.
It's... again, it's interesting thinking about all this as allegory for Jane Schoenbrun's kind of two different sides to their kind of discovery, their identity discovery, this kind of back and forth.
First down. I'm sorry.
It's okay. We need it.
We do need it. We need it badly. This is welcome to our comedy program. Jesus.
Yeah, I agree with Tommy. Is there a less extreme way to be isekai'd back into who we were?
No, it's the only way.
Can I get a kick instead with like a musical countdown?
No. Took a big sip of my drink. I think we earned that.
And the hole's there.
The hole's there. Huh?
Perfectly rectangular.
Oh no.
Fucking rip. Support your independent theaters.
Fred Durst.
Rip Fred Durst.
He didn't keep rolling.
Once again, very much needed.
Upgrades, people. Upgrades.
The very specific detail of the really listless kind of delivery on that too. It's not my life, but I feel it. I feel every inch of it.
And cover it with dirt.
It's true.
Smokey the Bear taught me that. No. It's on heebie-jeebie.
It's literally on Tubu. Solved. Let's fucking go.
Campbell's chicken noodle.
I love Chef.
Ooh. Fun center.
So all of this,
Are we
I'm
having fun
so
yet?
much fun.
I'm having so much fun. I also want to point out this was filmed at a place that I went to every summer in summer camp and work. It was at the Funplex in East Hanover, New Jersey. I'm dead ass.
Wow. $20 later.
No!
I don't want to go further anymore. I want to get off the ride.
Wait, does that mean it's 2030?
It's the future.
They're only like 40, right? 40 something?
Does that say "you are dying" on it?
Oh, it's just asthma's got really bad.
There's Conor O'Malley in the back. I got Conor O'Malley. One more time.
This is the scariest thing in the movie so far.
Owen's the
Yeah,
only
right?
person who looks like aged.
The fuck?
What?
Owen is not okay.
Is it a bad time to ask if that's a realistic depiction of a panic attack?
Oh no!
Okay, that is a box cutter.
That is an exacto.
Yeah, the melody was on point.
Oh god.
Ooh!
I'm getting a little bit of body horror, getting a little bit of Videodrome here.
I've been this high.
Happened to a friend of mine once.
Owen's evolving!
Hmm. Hmm. Welcome to the fun zone. Thanks, Jane.
Are we having fun yet?
I had so much fun.
No.
Nobody had fun.
Emma Stone!
Shout out Emma Stone and Dave McCary. Well, I already heard so many people have so much fun with this. I think that was the most we've ever been dead fucking silent for a movie in a while.
I
Yeah,
remember
yeah.
similarly the first time we did this on Watch Along.
It's true.
I was. What could we say during that monologue? That Jack Haven monologue was so good.
Yeah, it's worth noting that they ended up transitioning after this movie. Jack Haven. This was pre-transition, then shortly after, and they're in Jane Schoenbrun's new movie as well. But incredible performance. A lot of Incredibles to go through here, though. But yeah, I saw the TV glow. Where do we start? Who goes first?
I could go first as someone who's seen it before, if that would
Certainly. Let's
help people get their thoughts together on this one.
Yes, I was going to
Please
say
go first.
we haven't heard from Melody in a Melody. Are you okay? Oh,
I'll go first.
go for it, then. Give everyone else time to recover.
I mean, it was just Justice Smith and Jack Haven are so good in this, and like I said before the movie, maybe I couldn't relate to the specific allegory that Jane might have been alluding to in their own kind of journey of discovering their identity.
Certainly,
but there's so much you can take away just if you have if you there's Sloppy Jane, like you were saying before,
And Phoebe Bridgers.
Sloppy
King
Jane.
Woman. If you know anyone or have felt not quite fitting in with where you are in life or just the group you're with, any sort of if you felt off somehow, you can kind of relate to the experiences here. Maybe not the one for one,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
you can
Certainly.
you can have empathy and sense what was being alluded to here.
Yeah.
The imagery, the vibe, how everything was shot. I think I remember that hallway scene where Owen is just walking down, and they're giving you the episode numbers on screen.
While Starburned and Unkissed plays. That's my jam.
Right.
That's good shit.
And I remember remarking for the first watch along of it, that was like 2 minutes of a long, uninterrupted, continuous take of it too.
Yes.
There was no cuts at all.
Yeah.
And so I wanted to also call attention to, and please, anyone correct me if I'm wrong, because like I said, I'm the other cis male on the freaking panel here, so I couldn't
I'm with you, Ben.
say.
Yeah.
But the only time you see Owen / Justice Smith really smile at any point in this movie is when they try the dress on for the first time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I'm sure that was intentional, and
Yeah.
I'm sure that was extremely, deliberate in its portrayal.
Very perceptive. Yeah.
But so this was surrealist, kind of fantastical, kind of metaphor, and while it touched on really serious topics, there was still an element of kind of sci-fi, kind of mystery, kind of you're not blending of reality and kind of hyper realism.
Yeah.
It's a heightened reality, like you say.
Yeah, it's on one hand you said a sci-fi, but it's also a coming of age story. It kind of becomes a neo-noir with the missing person thing and reappearing after. As we kind of mentioned, there's a lot of Twin Peaks in this, and that goes into the whole thing where something being Lynchian is kind of a subgenre at this point, but this definitely suits that. A lot of it feels like, heightened reality, dream logic,
And so there was a lot of kind of scary imagery or kind of horrific imagery, but it didn't delve into the realm of, so there weren't any like jump scares in this. So
no, it's not a traditional horror movie. No.
I was very much, receptive to it, even though there are some really kind of crazy, horrific things that it depicts, like, I don't know, Owen climbing into the TV. That was absolutely insane.
Distressing.
And then
very distressing.
Justice Smith's screams of just terror and frustration.
Yeah.
Wonderful performer.
Yeah.
I've never seen them quite give a
he's
performance
really good.
like this.
I've grown to like his performance more over the years. I remember feeling it wasn't my favorite in the first time I watched it, but you get a lot of the subtleties the more times you watch it. Yeah. I mean, that applies to the movie itself, really.
And it's very deliberate. It's very kind of atmospheric and methodical in everything that it's doing.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. I soak it. I soak in all of the ambiance. Even that planetarium sequence. Like we said, there's a lot of intense acting and writing going on in it, but also it's very visually pretty. Like, I was just sitting there watching it, get lost in it. God, yeah.
Just a really, really important, really impactful film here, and I would watch this. I could watch this again. It's just very, very good.
Yeah, I've seen it. I mean, every time it's a bit of an emotional event where it's like, okay, if I'm gonna watch, I remember I watched it in like waiting to get in the airport once. I came in like too early and had to sit in the outside like baggage check area at a cafe, and I watched it, and I'm like, I'm not gonna sit and cry outside my airport's gate watching this.
Highly emotional.
Yeah, like I said, even if it's not, as you addressed, we're the cishet people here, but even if we haven't lived that life, there's so many of there you go, Transmorphers. There's so many of these
courtesy of Madhouse.
These feelings and moments and like on these anxieties and lonelinesses that pierce through whether
Surge poster.
that was their Surge. I guess it
Remember
was the
Surge?
90s. Yeah. But yeah, it's piercing through all of that, and whether it's your identity or not, it's certainly a human emotion to feel like this, to kind of trying to figure out who you are.
So
So
I think I enjoyed it more this time than the first time.
I was very much the same. I've seen this
Yeah.
3 or 4. This might have been my 4th or 5th time. It gets better upon every rewatch. You appreciate more about what it's doing. New Jersey Motion Picture and Television Commission. Shout out. Nevi, if you're ready. If not, I can go to Paleo.
Yeah, I think I'm ready.
Nevi's ready. Nevi is someone who came into this knowing nothing but how I was selling the film to you. What did you think of this first watch of I Saw the TV Glow?
I think I'm gonna need to give this 2 or 3 more watches to get all of it under my brain.
Very fair. Very fair. There's a lot of metaphor.
Very
A lot of metaphor you have to dig under, and a lot of what.
very
it's putting
surreal,
together.
very abstract.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's a lot of things I notice when I step back and think about it more vaguely. Like how Owen started apologizing for the way, the way he is at the end of the film.
Yeah, the movie ends on him apologizing for like being himself, and that's the
For his
note we
realistic
leave on.
panic attack, yeah.
And you know what's funny? Jane has gone on record as saying that the whole scene in the bathroom at the end and then that leaving it is kind of meant to be a hopeful end for the movie.
See, that's the thing is I kind of see that.
Yeah. Oh no, yeah. There's a way to read it that
Because
way.
he, like the overall thing is that Pink Opaque is a metaphor.
Yeah. Certainly.
It's his
Right. I promise something emotionally harrowing.
yeah, it's a metaphor for like pretty much his gender dysphoria kind of, but like his the life the him he wants to be.
Yes. Yeah.
Um
Amongst other things, there's a lot
Yeah.
of depths you can dig into it. I think.
yeah, there's
That's
a
the
lot to
main-
it.
I think that's the main metaphor to hook on to.
Yeah, and I think obviously that can extend really well to realizing gender identities about yourself. That can, I can even like say that could be extended to anyone who
Yeah.
has a more idealized version of themselves and feels like it's impossible or a fantasy or not real. And then you quote grow out of that fantasy and you live the rest of your life and it's like you blink and 50 years are gone and did you really enjoy any of it, like
Were you really your true self?
were you really you or were
Yeah.
you the narrator that was dictating your life instead of living it?
Yeah. Jeez. You're totally right.
I think it's a very important film. Whatever whatever I'm sorry, I forgot the director's name. Jane.
Jane Schoenbrunn?
Yeah,
Her name?
whatever they were trying to get across with this movie, I think they absolutely nailed it. There is a lot you can dig into, a lot of meaning you can pull out of it, a lot of their experience driving it forward. And that's really important because it can extend to people who have similar experiences. It can it can be a cautionary tale not to waste 40 years of your life being someone other than yourself.
Yeah.
And like, I'm non-binary. it's funny because I can't really say this is a relatable experience to me, but I
Okay,
see
interesting.
all of the massive importance of this experience being relatable to others.
Certainly, yeah. It's a life that I can tell plenty of others have lived to the T. You know,
Exactly. Yeah.
how vivid both of their experience. Because again, both of the main characters here are meant to kind of represent these two sides of Jane's experience transitioning. It feels like the way they're both so textured. You're like, yeah, these are two lives lived, and plenty of people have probably lived this exact kind of life, whether living themselves hidden or not. You know,
Yeah.
it's very naked and messy. It's kind of someone bearing their soul in cinematic form. It's kind of
It's
what the
complicated
yeah,
because
yes, very much so.
that's the subject matter. It is complicated.
Right.
It's difficult, and doing the right thing by you is very scary, and that's why Owen backs out too. Like, yeah, this movie's a lot.
Right. It's a lot, but is it good by your estimation?
Oh yeah, it was great. Like I said, I do want to give it another few watches. I need a while. But
Yeah. I believe Fez added this to his list of movies that were real on Letterboxd of movies that are really good that I don't need to watch for a good long while.
yeah,
This is like
um,
this is like more than one a year, like once every 2 years for me. I like to rewatch good movies, but and I own this on Blu-ray. It's a great collector's edition release from A24, but I don't need to watch it for a good long while. It's a lot.
yeah,
It's a lot.
I do. I really want to understand more of it. I want to break it down more and get more in depth with it.
What are
But it is so visceral. Like,
what are some specific things that you still have questions about if we want to unpack it or examine it?
it's not so much questions. It's just
How
it's
they
so like it's so surreal and like abstract with how it works that
yeah.
I just know that
How the
like I said, I
visuals
just need more watches to get my brain fully
right.
surrounding it. Like,
Yeah, there's a lot of framing and lighting and coloring and music and sound design choices that are all very intentional. That even I have taken multiple watches before I'd catch it necessarily. So that's
there are
very,
so
very
many
true.
there's so many things in it that I know are done with intention that there's no way I caught it all.
Very fair. That's a good piece of art that immediately makes you want to revisit it again to get more out of it.
Oh, no,
I
not
think.
immediately. Not immediately.
you, you want to specific case, special case. But I get what you mean. That's a sign of a good movie when you want
Yeah.
even to understand it even more, I guess. Very, very well said. Um Unless you'd like me to go to paleo, Melody, uh are you there?
Go to Paleo.
Okay. Paleo. Love you, Melody. Paleo, your first thoughts on I Saw the TV Glow.
My first thoughts is that this reminded me a lot of Moonlight. And how
Yeah.
it has it's a similar like lesson.
I had
Um
I had never thought of that until now. That's
yeah,
not a
because in
bad
Moonlight it's
comparison.
like yeah, the main
Yeah.
character is like suppressing like, him being gay,
Yes.
like
And it's
throughout
told
his
in
entire life.
and it's told in like anthological bits where it's split into like sections
Yeah.
of their life. There's time skips. Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're not
Yeah,
wrong.
and
I had
also like
never
with
thought of
the
that.
color palette and everything, I was like, this
Right.
reminds me a lot of Moonlight. It's like, oh yeah, it's like very similar in like the what it's trying to portray. Just
Interesting.
this one is
Yeah.
more about like identity rather than I guess like sexual attraction or whatever.
Right. I will say Jane Schoenbrun's new movie, Camp Miasma, definitely hits that point more, the sexual awakening aspect of it.
Yeah.
Like I said, that one is kind of like a Camp Miasma is a lot more fun and funny of a movie than this. Jane was saying at the Q&A last night, they were like, my first two movies were fucking bummers. I wanted to make they were like, I wanted to make something fun. And it is. It's a very good movie. But continue, Paleo.
But yeah, I agree with Toffee. With like the only really gripe I have in the movie is that Justice Smith does not look like a ninth grader. Like when they get to that point,
it was an awkward spot where they either they try to age up the little kid or age down Justice Smith, or hire a totally other actor. Yeah, that's a little weird, but it's surreal. It's dreamlike. Maybe they feel older, feel younger, you know. Ooh, but
yeah, and like Nevi said, like I don't really have the same kind of I guess experience with like growing up and I guess being suppressed.
Right.
Because thankfully I had like very supportive parents.
That's good.
Because like I came out as bi like when I was a teenager.
Oh, okay.
So, but I didn't really realize I was non-binary until like literally this year.
Right, I recall. Yeah.
Because I had kept like doubting myself. Like for the longest time, I was like, "Am I non-binary? I don't know." Like, and I just like kept like going over it in my mind.
Right.
But then like because like going into like VTubing and everything, I became friends with a lot of non-binary people.
Right.
So it was like, if I might, do I just think I am because I'm friends with them, or and like even now I feel like it's like an imposter syndrome type thing.
Yep.
But like I felt like, well, fuck it, like I might as well say I am. Because like I've never been afraid of like saying I'm bi or whatever, or that I'm attracted to like any kind of gender. But as far as like my own identity, I've never felt like I've leaned heavily towards one way or the other. And that's definitely like when I think back on it of like how I acted as a kid. Like I acted in so many different ways. And like and I've and also like with watching Ponies, the thing is with watching Ponies is that I watched that when I was in college, so I didn't have the same kind of experience that a lot of you probably had of like growing up in school. Because like when I told my when I told my dad that I was like, oh yeah, I'm watching this because I never stopped watching cartoons.
Right. Right. Same here.
So I told my dad about like watching My Little Pony, and he's like, "Oh yeah, that's I remember that show from the '80s," but he didn't really watch it because like he was already like in his late 20s.
Right. Right.
But because he watches everything, so it doesn't really affect him.
Right.
But I understand with like a lot of people that have parents that will suppress that. Like I think they kind of showed that with like Fred Durst in here, where it has Justice Smith, like he's taking Justice Smith to the bathroom and like putting him under the water and everything. It feels like it was like kind of like a metaphor like for suppressing him, of like trying to express himself.
Right. I was just gonna say, I just realized, is Fred Durst Dad's only line in the movie? Isn't that a show?
Isn't that a girl's show? Yeah.
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 That is his only line.
That's like my fourth time seeing the movie, and I only all you get is like just these that one bit where he's sitting in the living room. That's an unsettling.
That's all you need to know
frame.
about him.
Yeah. Exactly. That epitomizes his role. And I mean, you mentioned that your parents were fairly cool with everything, the pony, your identity. I was gonna say, my father and stepmother, like, wanted me to never be involved with the community ever again because they thought I was joining like a sex cult or getting indoctrinated into a sex cult or something. They wouldn't. All I said was I wanted to go to BronyCon, and it was 15 minutes from my house. And
That's so funny. My dad drove me to BronyCon in 2012. So he's very supportive.
See? What am I telling you? And then they banned me from watching it in there. I was like 14 or 15, by the way. So maybe there's more closeness than I first thought to the experience in this, but they forbade me to ever mention the show to a cousin of mine because they thought I was in like a sex cult. When I just wanted to watch the cool,
so weird,
the
like,
cool TV show and share it with people, like
yeah, because like a lot of like I was literally just watching a friend of mine. What coincidence? A friend of mine who is non-binary was on a stream earlier today.
Yeah.
With another friend of mine who does like a new podcast that she's doing.
Right.
And their name's Lib. And they were saying about how, like, when they came out as, like, a furry, or, like, a few years ago, their parents were, like the CSI episode. Because, like, yeah, which is so weird, because that CSI episode is, like, 23 years old now.
It is. That's old.
It's so irrelevant.
Yep.
But it's still like in people's mind of like what a furry is.
Yeah.
So I think people like associate bronies with like the same thing. And even then, like the furry thing isn't like it's like a whole thing. But you know.
No, yeah, totally. It's yeah. And I mean that whole bit where Owen is like frantically shutting off the tapes when his parents come in. I had the exact experience on Saturday mornings when I would catch new French, because we had Discovery Family on the extended cable package. But I'd be sitting there watching it on like a Saturday morning, a new episode, and if they came anywhere near the door, I had my finger on that channel ready, because they were tremendously unchill with a 15-year-old watching My Little Pony like a normal human being, I guess. So
yeah.
Yeah, again, like I said, every time I see it, there's more like, yeah, I kind of lived that. Even if, again, I'm cishet, I'm fairly confident in all of that. But kudos to the community that we're in, where I've been able to like examine that myself and within myself and be like, you know, everyone would be cool with me if I was anything else, but I'm cool with what I am. But
yeah.
Yeah.
I think also with that, with like you know, I guess realizing that I'm non-binary, and then because for the longest time, because I was like a furry in high school, and then I kind of got out of it, and then became a brony.
Right.
And then represent myself with the horse.
Yes.
And then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try to be more appealing when I was like doing YouTube stuff.
Right.
So I use like my like human avatar that looks more like me for the longest time. And then I used that as like the little PNG tuber that I did. But then I had the idea in my head to do like, okay, I'm gonna be this weird dolphin dragon thing. And that, I think that did help like make me realize that I was non-binary. It's like because it's the thing that I am is very like androgynous.
Right. Right.
It's not really like one way or the other.
Right.
So and that's kind of like what my little dolphin dragon thing, that's what I feel like I am. Rather than whatever else represents me.
I love that. I was gonna say I love the design, by the way. I know we've all said that at various points on this show, but yeah, that kind of connects to the journey of sort of finding your own sort of self-identity and discovery that kind of gets told through Jack Haven's character in the movie as well.
Yeah. One last thing. I was going to say, I've been known as Paleo for longer than I've been known as my real name. So I don't even go by my real name other than by my parents and my my immediate family. Everybody else that I've like become friends with in the past like decade plus, call me Paleo.
Ooh, you're making me ask
So
now if that's the case for me too.
That might be true for me too.
Uh-oh, let me do the math
like
here.
I've had certain friends that I've met through like conventions or that online that call me by my real name, and I'm like, don't do that. That's weird.
I think that's true for me too,
I
by
think
like a year.
I think same.
Like it's close, but
I think same. I think I started using mine when I was like, what, 15, 14. So coming by the end of this year, it might be true for me too.
I was
Shit.
bronying in 2011, so.
You were bronying in the womb.
hmm
Yep, yep.
We're unk.
You're brony unk.
Brony unk.
Brony arc. Brony arc. Damn it. But all of that said, enjoyable experience for you, Paleo? The film
Yeah,
itself?
yeah, it's great.
I'd love to hear it. I would love to hear your thoughts on their other films as well. It applies to everybody here.
Yeah, I definitely have to check those out.
Yeah, good stuff. Melody, are you there?
Yeah,
Are you doing
Dear
okay?
God.
You doing
I
okay?
think so.
Okay. Okay. Do you want to talk about your thoughts on I Saw the TV Glow?
I'll try.
Absolutely.
This movie freaks me out,
Huh.
but not in the way that most horror movies do. When I see a horror movie that scares me, usually one scene or one line of the movie is spinning around in my head over and over again. This
Right.
entire movie, the entire thing
Mm-hmm.
keeps replaying, and it's not like something in my head, it's something under my skin.
Interesting.
This was deeply uncomfortable.
Oh, I
I think it's important and I'm glad I saw it,
right,
but it
right.
it really activates things in my brain I wasn't ready to talk up to like think about again.
Huh. I kind of suspected it sounds like that's the effect on a lot of people.
Everything, because here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
My parents, going off the last conversation you were just having, specifically my mother, refused to ever acknowledge or like quote unquote feed into my interests.
Mm-hmm.
Usually started with Minecraft, which is something that I got really excited and like really into.
Mm-hmm.
And she
Yeah.
refused to, she said she didn't want to hear me ever talk about it again because I just ended up annoying her. But then ponies, she had a deep hatred of. And
Mm.
the thing I loved most about My Little Pony, by the time I had finished season 3, I cried after almost every single episode of MLP when I was watching it for the first time.
Right, right.
After season three's finale, I bawled, but not sad. I was,
Right.
it was like the first
I
time I
think
ever felt that I could be girly in my life. And it was terrifying,
Right.
but the most comfortable I think I may ever feel. Or
I
maybe like the first time I felt that intensely.
I see why there's a closeness in the feelings there, you know,
Yeah.
to that experience if you compared to the film we just watched.
And as of the last couple years, I've been trying to let go of my hatred for like how my parents kind of treated me when I was younger, when I was coming out as well, and when I was experimenting with my gender, and when I was discovering that I like girly things and I like being girly in a lot of ways. Um, but after rewatching this, I remember everything they ever said to me, and I don't know if I'm ready to forgive them for that.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
it's like I kind of set it all aside and pretended like it didn't exist so I could go on with my life.
Mm.
So I could
Right.
talk to my parents again, so I could go over to their house to work for them and like yeah, to make some money and stuff like that. But just at the back of my brain is just scratching everything I remember them saying.
Mhm.
Uh, which is a good reminder because sometimes I forget about the things that I said.
Mm.
This is very, I don't know what to call this. There is no emotion for how I feel about this movie.
Mm. I sort of suspected after we
It's
hadn't heard from you in a while in the movie. I was either Melody's mic is muted or there she's going through it.
it's like looking in a funhouse mirror that fucks up your your reflection
Mm.
beyond recognition.
Definitely. I can definitely see that.
Oh,
Hmm.
good movie.
I was about to say it's a bad time to ask if this was a good time, but it is a good movie. I guess there's a distinction between those two.
I might feel ready to watch it again someday.
Okay.
But the scenes
Yeah.
with Owen screaming at the top of his lungs,
Yeah. Yeah.
that for some reason specifically gets to me and
Mm.
freaks me out because I know what it's like to want to scream.
Mm.
I
It.
stopped yelling. I used to scream it that loud all the time.
Mm.
Uh, and I just gave it up because I couldn't stand hearing myself like that angry and that frustrated and that just out of my mind. And that was fucking hard. That was
Mm.
the hardest part every time.
Right. It's interesting because I remember. God, what was it? The first time I saw it in theaters, I do remember that moment where Owen screams out at the end. Initially, people like laughed because I guess it was just unexpected and everyone was startled. But then that kind of stopped when it sunk in what was going on in that scene emotionally. You know, everything wise, it's it's definitely a lot. And then, like I said, the scene in the bathroom, and then just apologizing for being you at the end, which I again relate a lot to. That whole conversation they had where it's like just straight don't apologize. I had that talk broken to me. It's like I said by my friend group, the Bronies NYC
Mhm.
friend group, where a good friend of mine was like stop apologizing. Like don't apologize for being you, because that's what you're doing when you do that. And it wasn't mean. It was like it was supportive. I don't want to make it sound like it was shitty. It
Mhm.
was something I
No,
needed
so
to
I've
hear. You know.
had many people in my life who will apologize for literally everything, even just for laughing, and I need to tell them that's exactly what you're supposed to do. You're not supposed to apologize for it.
Yeah.
You're supposed to just be yourself.
Exactly. Exactly.
There's some of the things um this is a little personal, but we've
I
gotten pretty personal
I
already.
was gonna say this. We just saw someone bare their entire soul in cinematic form. I think it's fair play.
I don't know if this will ever stop, but I still nitpick every part of myself.
Mm.
And I feel better about myself and my reflection and my body and my voice and a lot of other stuff. I'm much more comfortable with it now than I was, and it doesn't feel like my skin is itching all the time, but I still don't know if I will ever be fully happy with it.
Mm.
I
Yeah.
I like the changes, but who I see in my brain doesn't seem to ever match up with my face in a mirror. And
Mm.
I've just spent the last few years trying to accept that that image may never match up perfectly, which is sad.
Mm.
But
Well.
it's also just kind of something that everyone has to accept.
I was gonna
think.
say, I think everyone's felt that way.
Mhm.
And for what it's worth, I feel comfortable speaking for everyone here that we love the melody that's in the mirror. For what it's worth.
I didn't cry through the whole movie. Don't make me cry now.
Oh no, we're getting real. It's
I
therapy
was just
night
gonna
at
say,
RiffPonies
Melody,
Watch
I
Along.
want to hug you right now.
Oh, same.
I love the melody
Love
here.
melody.
You fuckers.
Oh, we did it. It happened. Jane Schoenbrunn hit melody, and then we took it in for the kill. No, we love
You-
him.
Okay, I'm gonna hold on.
This is a wholesome show. This is our wholesome comedy show, everybody.
Welcome back to RiffPonies Watch Along.
You're right.
After our break.
Yeah, right.
Here comes Thoth with a steel chair.
That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. Listen, I just seasoned my material with wedding ceremony officiating. You can't stop me. No.
Thoth will make us cry for one reason or another.
It's I think it is, as we've all been kind of saying one way or another, it is an important movie. I think I said I think it was the second time I watched it. It really did click to me that this is a movie that I think a lot of people in our generation in particular, which it's a very millennial coded movie, I think.
Yeah.
I'm firmly, people like to throw around the term that people's art save a lot. Like this thing saved my life. I would point at this. I think I would see many people of art in our generation point to this movie as something that saved their life in one form or another. I think it's a very important movie, as we kept saying. Because for what it's worth, being in the theater last night to see their new movie, that was, and this is very affectionate and complimentary parentheses, that was the queerest movie theater I've ever sat in my life. And it was a pleasure to be sitting in it as a cishet person, like sitting there. It's like the vibe of it. I'm like, I get it. Like, I get it. But
Okay.
hi, Melody.
Hi.
Did I do that?
Yes, all of you.
Did we do that?
Fuckers.
Love you, Melody.
Love you too.
Did you have any further thoughts, Melody?
Oh, I'm maybe.
You're gonna need a while. It is a movie where you need a while after.
I kind of want to watch the Pink Opaque. That sounds like a cool ass show that I would love.
Best I Can Do is Nirvana, the band, the show.
I'm down.
That's me. That's my Pink Opaque. Nirvana, the band, the show.
Ponies will always be that for me.
I was gonna
Something
say,
that-
yeah.
Just digs into your body and then just lives there.
Yeah.
And it's like
It-
it's this weird warmth inside of me.
It whether I like it or not, and most of the time I like it. It will be a part of my life in some capacity because that's how I met some of my closest friends. Made some of my closest friendships and experiences, and feeling like I belonged somewhere.
Mhm.
Like that is, I cannot deny that, and that's why I'll treasure it. I think that's. I was saying it to Fez the other night when we were in another chat. I think if I don't want there to be, they've already made enough documentaries about it, but if they were to make a movie about the pop cultural phenomenon of bronies or whatever, that concept as a whole, fandom as a whole, I would want Jane Schoenbrunn to make that movie. Because I think they understand more than any other director working right now.
Oh yeah.
Like the tethering between a person and a piece of media, like that kind of thing you can develop. Not even positively or overwhelmingly positively or negatively, but just describing what that connection is like. You know, it's kind of Cronenberg in a way. that human and technology kind of blend. There's even like Cronenberg.
Videodrome.
I was about to say there's a Videodrome reference in this when
Yeah.
Owen cuts open his chest at the end, and it's like the TV in there. That was in Videodrome. They do that with James Woods, but they put like he gets like a chest vagina, and they put a VHS in it. It's great, great movie, amazing movie. Got her back in Dirties again. But hell yeah, I think. Hi, welcome to our post-watch along therapy session. But yeah, I think if there's ever a movie about that sense of fandom and that connection with media that you're describing, Melody, Jane Schoenbrunn would be the one to make it.
You and me need to watch that.
But
Yeah.
I connect to it more and more each time. Like I said, it's not my life experience necessarily, but it's very deeply felt, and it's a lot of like you said, Ban, even just on the feeling of belongingness on that alone, you can connect to it on a very elemental human level, you know. And then the more you
It's like what Nev was saying too. If you've just ever had a version of yourself that didn't quite line up.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that was what Nev said.
Yes, I believe so. Well, with all of us,
Are we having fun yet?
I was gonna say, welcome,
the fun center.
Welcome to the fun zone. Like I said, and that's another thing. A lot of the nostalgia of these spaces appealed to me because it was actually shot in places that I was as a kid. Like genuinely, like the Carnival amusement park scene they show there was filmed at Keansburg Amusement Park, where I went a ton for summer camp as a kid.
Jack shit in North Carolina.
And then the fun zone was a place in East Hanover called the Funplex that I went to every summer. Not only was I a camper and went there, I worked there. I worked as a summer camp counselor at that place. So like,
did you see Justice Smith there?
Oh God, I hope not.
Yeah.
It's funny. I probably was the last time I would have worked at the Funplex. Well, the way we went there on a trip with the summer camp I worked at would have been 2019. It's like pre-pandemic. So it would have been like 2 or 3 years before, probably. So I missed it by that much, but no, yeah. It's yeah. After we've collected ourselves here, is it time for final thoughts and ratings for I Saw the TV Glow?
Ratings.
Ben, do you want to kick us off as the fellow cishet viewer tonight with me?
So it bumps up a score. I think the last time I might have given it a B or like a B minus or something. I think this is a low A minus. I think.
Nice.
It goes up half a star on my Letterboxd.
Nice. We love to hear it. In every experience of people I've spoken to, their opinion of this movie grows on every revisit. It's definitely built for revisiting. When you're able to stomach it emotionally, that is. Nevi, if you're there, would you like to give final thoughts and rating for I Saw the TV Glow?
Yeah, beautiful piece of art. I can see it helping and meaning a lot to a lot of people. 8 out of 10.
Nice. Melody, final thoughts, rating for I Saw the TV Glow.
I think the longer I sit with it, the more I like it. But I think if I were to make a trans allegory kind of movie, I don't know how I can improve on this actually.
The fact that it's inspiring you to want to tell it, I think that's a good sign.
I think this was a very important movie for me and for everybody it was for. And it's not for anybody specifically, I suppose, but you know what I mean.
Sure, of course.
And B, I think it hits very hard, and it
To
just
say the
keeps
least.
punching you in the stomach.
I believe I was quoted. I'm gonna pull up the review just to make sure I have the quote exact. I believe I referred to it in my last review as 100 plus minutes of consecutive emotional gut punches.
Yeah,
Is that about right?
that's about right.
That is about right.
And all in all, 9 out of 10, I think.
Mm-hmm. Heck yeah. Final thoughts for I Saw a TV Glow, Paleo.
Yeah, very, very good movie. As you know, I don't give out ratings,
Of
but
course.
I definitely want to see more from this director now after seeing this.
Yeah. They've
I'll have to look at that.
we're all going to the World's Fair, which we've done on the show before. We did it as a double feature of that and this.
That one is, Paleo, I will warn you, that one is deeply unsettling.
It's maybe
Oh.
it's maybe the most experimental thing we've ever watched on the show. It's definitely not like an ordinary film, but if that appeals to you.
I don't know, that one or Into the Void.
Which one would you rather watch again, Van?
I think the World's Fair.
Mm-hmm.
If I had to pick, gun to my head.
It is shorter. It's like a fourth of the movie Enter the Void is by runtime.
Also, I wanted to address Toffee. Well, remember we got Super Mario Brothers was filmed in Wilmington.
Oh yeah, true.
From 1993.
That's true. Great movie, by the way. We love the 1990s.
And also Cape Fear.
Oh yeah, right.
And also, do you remember that movie? Not movie, but that TV show called Surface? They had one of the aquariums in there. The aquarium at Fort Fisher.
I'm actually not familiar with that show.
I don't know any of those. Therefore,
It was
they
only
don't
in one
exist to
season.
me.
My dad and I watched it, and like it's canceled.
Oh no.
Just like the Pink Opaque.
Just like the Pink
It
Opaque.
was about these like giant sea monsters that came out of the ocean.
Ooh. Might be interested in this then.
Hashtag uncancel the Pink Opaque.
Facts. Very true. I'm trying to think of different like shows that were of that equal importance to me as a kid. I guess other than Pony. That's the obvious one. I remember being really secretive as a kid, as a boy, elementary school boy, because I was a big fan of that I've talked about this on the show, that Nickelodeon show, My Life as a Teenage Robot.
Yeah, I love
As a teenage
Same.
robot.
It's a fucking amazing show. But as a kid, it was like, oh well, it's a show with a girl lead character, so it's for girls.
Therefore, yeah.
There was some crazy shit in My Life as a Teenage Robot as I've been revisiting it. Like there's a bus full of Asian tourists, and they're the only characters that are yellow in the entire show.
There's a very direct Aliens reference in it. That's pretty great.
Powerpuff Girls I watched a lot as a kid.
Same here.
Again, parents were supportive. They took me to go see the
my mother did
movie.
The movie. My mother did too.
Yeah.
So the same deal here. Yeah.
For having trepidation towards Totally Spies.
Oh my god.
Trepidation,
same.
Female lead, so must be 4 girls, but it was really fun.
Show. Yeah. My mother reasoned it with me as a kid that it was like Charlie's Angels. And I was like, yeah, it's like that show I've never seen except the movie remake. Yeah, it's like that. But I got it, you know. The point
My
is,
parents loved Big Bang Theory and 2.5 Men.
Bing Bong Theory.
Yeah.
I did watch some of 2.5 Men with my mother. So
I'm so happy I escaped that kind of bubble that they were in.
Now you watch only happy and comfortable things like I Saw the TV Glow and the Dirties.
Well, these are things that my parents have never even fucking heard of.
Same.
Let's be honest.
Very much same. No, I mean, what you mentioned about parents and your like interests and the kind of not really the disinterest, like
So
you know
as you
what
were
I'm gonna
talking about
say.
your mother drawing or like driving you to the Powerpuff Girls movie, my mother, after I begged for years,
Mm-hmm.
um, bless you, drove me to Everfree,
Uh-huh.
and she stayed in that hotel room the entire weekend. She did not ask what I was doing, if I was having fun, who I had met, what I was, up to,
Mm.
what I was interested in. She just sat there.
Mm.
And I eventually asked her, I was like, "Did you go to the Space Needle like you said you were going to?" And she's like, "No, I just stayed here."
Huh.
So she has no joy or whimsy in her heart.
Same. Same here. I've lived
And I
this.
am so, so deeply happy to have all of you.
Oh.
People who have joy and whimsy and want to do things differently.
Melanie, you're gonna make me cry now. Same. Very much same.
Only the joy
As one
and
thing,
whimsy have her.
I know. Toffee also said something earlier about otherkin. I
Mm.
think I might be the only otherkin person on our panel, but it's good to be here.
Not.
That kind of feeds into the conversation I was having earlier. I just didn't want to dig straight back into it. I just wanted to let Toffee know, like, hey, me fucking too.
Please.
You see that little horse up there? That's just me.
Horse. It's true. I've seen Melody. I've seen Melody at conventions IRL.
That's what I look like.
That's just how she looks. It's true.
Yes.
It's very true. No, yeah, it's wonderful covering a movie like this. With again, I lived to have all of your different perspectives weigh in on it and the meanings of it, how much we relate to it. Again, as I said, I'm just as I was saying it to someone fairly recently, where I was talking about Camp Miasma and me being excited for it and being like, yeah, I've heard it's gay as fuck. That's awesome. And then I paused and then I went to my friend and I'm like, it's kind of crazy that I'm cishet and like, but
That's because you're an egg. Right now, I'm not.
Oh no,
You're the gayest straight person I know.
that is what many people have said to me.
Oh, that's right. That was the first insult I ever said to you, Thought.
That is me quoting them.
I said you dressed like the gayest beetle.
Yes.
I'm just imagining Thoth in my mind right now. It's like, oh my god, he is.
That's incredible. Listen, my girlfriend has called me gay more than once in the last calendar year.
Yeah,
So,
I've started doing it too.
Wow,
since
you
told
love
us.
me, gay.
gay.
Like whenever you start being really nice to Christine, I do it for her before she can say it. I'm just like fucking queer.
But yeah, even as someone where I'm very comfortable in my alignment and identity and identification, even then it's good to be not a carbon copy of like a template person. It's good to have my peculiarities and have people like y'all that accept those.
Yeah,
It's good to watch.
Listen. If you weren't like strange and different, I wouldn't hang out with you. Do you remember that fucking video that I showed to you at one point that was like, if there aren't dorks, doofuses, and dweebs at the function, I don't want to be there.
Yes, I do recall.
Tag yourself, dork, doofus, or dweeb.
I think I'm a dork.
I'm a doofus.
I'm a dork because that's the same name as a whale penis.
Yeah.
Hell
I
yeah,
knew that.
beast.
I actually knew that.
You know what? I would be a dork, not because of the whale penis, but because my girlfriend has called me a dork. But I respect it. I respect the whale penis answer.
Probably dweeb.
Claudia? Yeah. Am I a dork, dweeb, or a doofus?
Listen, this is important.
I'm gonna go with dork.
Yep.
Hell yeah. Triple
Confirmed.
triple dork.
She got into the thinking man like statue pose for there for a second. She was like,
The thinker.
I just want to be a doofus.
Hell yeah. Honestly,
How about you, chat?
I'm a crossfit. It's true. Are you a dork, a doofus, or a dweeb? Now that
I
I'm thinking,
sexually identify as a doofus.
that's incredible. I'm gonna use that. That's good. Anyways, all of that being said, I saw the TV Glow. It goes up every rewatch. I think I'll give it a light 9. I'm feeling a 9 on it. I think this is my favorite film by Jane Schoenbrunn, but their other films are well worth checking out. Please go watch them. I think Camp My Asthma is opening up like wider release pretty soon, so keep an eye on that.
You're saying something about your asthma. I'm like, what? Your ass? Huh?
Jeez. It's interesting because, like I said, that one is a lot more light. It's not this intense horror show like in this movie. It's kind of like coming to terms with queerness and then like having a sexual awakening in that sense. And again, it's autobiographical. It was kind of like, it felt to me like Jane Schoenbrunn being like, okay, well, now I know I'm trans. What now? And Camp My Asthma is the what now, you know?
I'm really interested. I really want to watch that because one of the lingering things that I'm still sad that I never got to experience was kind of sexually experimenting and figuring out that I was a lesbian. Because I didn't get to do that with all of the rest of like the girls in high school.
Right.
I had to figure it out in my mid-20s,
Mm-hmm.
which is a different kind of vibe. It makes me wish that I had the opportunity to.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, I didn't, and that's fine. And I got there in the end anyway. But I kind of want to watch that movie and see what the take on it is, you know? As somebody retrospecting.
Right. It's my best way to describe Camp My Asthma is like a sleepaway camp Friday the 13th satire that is
The sleepaway camp.
That is also making fun of like IP franchise like in shitification. Like zombie, they literally say zombie. They say like zombie IP is in the movie, and it's all told from the perspective of this filmmaker, and like their sexual awakening as they're meeting this final girl from the first movie in this big horror franchise, and I'm kind of sitting there watching it, and I'm like, is this a story about Jane Schoenbrunn accepting a hypothetical offer to reboot a horror franchise? And then kind of displaying their sexual awakening post-transition with this story. It's not giving much away. Like, there's a lot more to it, but it's interesting. They also called horror a Freudian soup, which I liked a lot.
Yeah, you mentioned that.
Yeah, I like that description.
Soup.
But
what I was going to say is, speaking of Final Girl, I really, really, really want to show you Final Girl Thoth. I think you would really enjoy it.
I've had that recommended to me a few times. Yeah, I would like to watch
that.
I think
this Halloween kind of season, maybe at Cider Fest, we can play it on the TV.
Okay.
Because it's a very nice, cozy, popcorn kind of movie, but it's also very wholesome. Very nice.
Double it with like Tucker and Dale versus Evil. If you've ever seen that,
I have not.
Oh yeah, that movie's great.
That's a fun movie. Alan Tudyk, who is like the guy from A Knight's Tale and from like.
This Alan has two dicks.
This Alan has two dicks. The Disney voice guy. He does voices in all of Disney.
Yeah, he's King Candy.
He is King Candy. Him and another guy are like.
I think you mean Turbo.
Oh boy, we're gonna be here all night.
That's a spoiler.
Sorry, I'm sorry for that movie that came out in 2010.
14 years ago.
2012.
2012.
Paleo was quick on the draw on that one. I like that.
I know my animated movies.
I have no doubt. You're the one for you're the one for it.
What's the best DreamWorks movie? Paleo, in your opinion?
Puss in Boots: The Last Wish.
That's a good choice. I still like the first How to Train Your Dragon more. I really do.
That would be tough. I'm trying.
Yeah, that's another. Just the one that came at the top of my mind. Also, Prince of Egypt's really good.
Prince of Egypt's really
Yeah, it's
good. Shrek
Yeah.
2, Road to El Dorado. There's a lot of good ones. Kung Fu Panda 2.
I was thinking about
Kung Fu
this
Panda 2 is super
recently
good.
because I've been rewatching How to Train Your Dragon, and it kills me every time. Sorry, I drank a lot.
You needed it to
and
get through the movie.
Yeah,
Understandable.
honestly, I feel like it helped me not have a panic attack.
Oh no. We'll watch something comfy after this, I promise.
Yay! Nirvana, that band, the show, the movie, the video game.
I'm down. This is our after party. But anyways, I want to thank you all for joining for Indie Movie Night. I would say we had a pretty good night of movies tonight, wouldn't y'all say?
Movie.
Could you see the through line between the two movies? I had some people question.
I do.
Okay.
I do see it.
Okay. I felt like there was a method to the madness tonight. One
Things
movie
that end bad.
one movie ended with a school shooting, and somehow that was the less emotionally devastating movie. How does that?
Yeah, that
happen?
one was kind of a taken aback kind of shock. Like, Jesus Christ.
How does that?
And
happen?
then, but like the end of this one was just like, baby girl,
Baby girl.
you're killing yourself.
We never see Owen's family that they say that they have.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter because he doesn't like them.
Wouldn't know what that feels like.
But they said they care deeply about them.
He had a monotone ass voice.
I feel that. God, I love movies. Nights like these are perfect to remind why I love movies. And you know what? I love watching movies with my friends because I love my friends too. It's great to be back doing this again. It was lovely sharing tonight with y'all. Well, it's gonna be genuine, but that took the wind right out of my sails. No, it was great. It was a great night. Thank you everyone in chat for joining tonight. Thank you to all of our friends tonight joining. Two wonderful experiences with two wonderful movies. We'll be back next Sunday night, 7 p.m. for a pair of movies. I won't give away too much, but considering End of Oak Street is out next week, probably going to be watching some David Cameron Mitchell and maybe a dinosaur movie. So look forward to that. Paleo, I know I know that's relevant to your interests.
Yes.
Putting their fins together.
I'm so psyched for the end of this month.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna be sad to miss you guys while I'm at Everfree, but I will probably call all of you.
Of course, please.
Gather the bronies so I can talk to my
We'll watch the Pink Opaque together.
Yippee!
Yay! Oh no, but no.
Not gonna lie, I kind of want that tattooed onto the back of my neck.
There it is. See, we've done it. It's full circle. But this was great. Thank you, Ben, Nevi, Melody, Paleo. It's wonderful to be back doing these again. It was only 1 week, but still.
Folks.
Yeah, we'll see you next Sunday, 7 p.m. Y'all take care.
You dorks and dweebs and dinguses.
Doofuses.
Doofuses.
Dips and dodge.
Sorry.
You can dodge a TV, you can dodge a glow.